It has been a profitable few days. I'll tell you, it has been a profitable few days. You know, it's interesting here. The salt wind from the inner sea drifts faintly through the streets of Ebonheart tonight. Must be the rain, though it carries none of the clean sharpness of the Iliac Bay. And Morrowind's air always smells faintly of ash. Damp stone, old spirits, it lingers in the lungs. But still it has been a profitable and busy few days. Inside the grand chapel, the priests are probably inside preparing their evening rites, and these harbor lamps flicker against the water like fallen stars. Work for the Imperial Cult is rarely glorious, but the out-of-the-way places they send me ensures that the work surrounding it is varied. Began simple enough. We were told to find a red shirt with a black vest. That scavenger hunt led me to Caldera, and Caldera led me to a plethora of jobs. First one began simple enough, delivering a bundle of shirts, fine cloth from a tailor named Rasha. He a devout of Zenithar, who made me swear an oath just to give me the shirts, including one on his back. Just delivering to a merchant in Aldrune named Bavel Tenerin, a small errand, the sort that fills the spaces between real work. Yet, once I delivered the shirt, she had another problem she needed me to solve after that. A debtor. Enos Sarandis. A proud Mer who had purchased more than he could afford and now hid behind excuses and wounded dignity. Pride can be more stubborn than stone in this land, but pride also bends when pressed in the right place. A few carefully chosen words, a few reminders of his reputation and obligation as a known Mer in that town, and the goods found their way back to their rightful owners. I delivered the goods back not only to Baval, but to all the other merchants that he had wronged. It just goes to show you that not all problems in Morrowind require a blade, though many do. There was also a Nord. Yes, another Nord, nearly naked, sprawled in the dust like a fallen statue. Some careless mage had left him paralyzed by spellcraft. A cruel joke. At least that's what he claims, but who knows? If true, I despise that sort of magic, the kind that toys with helpless people. But a little alchemical draught and the stiffness left his limbs. He staggered away, muttering gratitude and embarrassment in equal measure. From there, the work grew less charitable. A bounty contract from the Halalu led me to the cave of Kudanat, where a battle mage had barricaded himself among books and scrolls, forming a bandit company a little bit too close to the Caldera Mine Company for the Halalu Lord's comforts, and enough enchanted trinkets to bankrupt a small town. Men like that always believed themselves untouchable behind their wards and their glyphs. He quickly learned otherwise. Spellfire licked against my armor like rain against a shield wall. The old ritual still holds. Sorcery slides from me, dull and powerless. When the mage realized his spells could not make a dent, the fear in his eyes was almost educational. True honest steel ended the matter. Another thing from the past days was Drozir's gang of bandits, a Khajiit and his cutthroats who had grown bold along the roads, thinking that their hidden mountain lair would shield them from justice. It did not. They had stolen heirlooms from a Nord woman who could not afford to lose their past. I took them back. Bandits rarely argue with a drawn sword. However, this one did, and I ended him quickly. Then there was the orc I ran into, Bugrel, an unfortunate creature that had tangled himself in a mess of misdoings and misdeeds. Through sheer foolish confidence, he paid me with a rock. Thought he had tricked me. I nearly laughed when I saw it. It was a diamond. Either way, I did not correct him. Why would I? The roads offered more trouble before this period of time ended. I had found the Nyx hounds, not the Nyx hounds I had searched for under the Fighters Guild's duress, but two other Nyx hounds had managed to scatter a man from his wife somewhere along the desert ashland paths outside Aldrune. I found the beasts easily enough, ugly beings, half hunger, half teeth. The couple were united after the beasts were dealt with. The man thanked me with the desperate gratitude of someone who nearly lost everything. The kind of gratitude that weighs heavier than coin. But the most troubling task of the last few days laid in an ancestral tomb, the Indolin ancestral tomb. A woman in Caldera had been complaining that she kept getting disturbing dreams of a wraith calling to her, demanding that justice be done. One of her distant ancestors, I presume it to be. But the moment I entered the tomb, I could feel the wrongness there. The dead sleep quietly. Necromancers never allow that, however. Inside, I found the spirits restless, clawing against the veil, disturbed by this necromancer who thought the bones of the Dunmer were tools. I put an end to them. When her body fell, the air changed. The tomb grew quiet again, not peaceful, but calmer. Sadly, the last mercenary she sent to quell the dreams was the last of the necromancer's victims, been turned into an undead puppet. I gave him the mercy of a quick end as well. I guess the change in the air, however, was the closest thing to thanks that the dead could offer. And so now I've returned here to the chapel, carrying the recovered shirt that I was sent to the priest, Mr. Triptor. Another task concluded, another small knot in this strange land untangled. And even that was not the end of it. Now he sends me back to Balmora. He sends me home. 5 bottles of Cyrodiilic brandy are required to be donated for some fundraiser dinner the priests are planning. A simple errand, he says. But simple errands in Morrowind rarely remain simple. Still, Balmora stone bridges and market noise will be a welcome sight after the West Gash region and the Ashlands beyond. And who knows, perhaps once I finish with my task with the brandy, Caius will have new work waiting for me. It has been some time since we last spoke. Every shrine, every tomb, every wizard's tower in this land. It intrigues me. Sometimes I watch the mages work, their gestures precise, their voices weaving power through the air, and I feel something I rarely allow myself to name. Curiosity. Perhaps even envy. Ah well. 5 bottles of brandy. A quiet road to Balmora. In Morrowind, that likely means trouble. Good. Trouble pays. Alrighty, welcome folks. Welcome to the absolute wonderful roleplay we are currently doing for the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Stormy weather approaches us as we head across to Balmora. And I think we'll take the road this time.
All right, then. Yes, Redguard.
But hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's had a good day. Normally I don't stream on Thursdays, but you know what? We're having so much fun doing this, I thought, fuck it, why not? Like, at this point, I feel like I'm addicted to the game, but we'll see what the road brings us.
And I definitely need it today myself after some disappointing game news that made me reevaluate where my interests want to be.
It was rather disappointing, was it not?
Yeah. I feel like doubling downing on retro is probably the better safe bet. Which is surprising because so many people say, yeah, I want to get out of retro. I want to sell all my retro games off. I say that's a big mistake to make.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being a mistake for sure.
So if y'all don't know, the biggest next RPG that everybody's hyping up, they're saying, oh, it's Baldur's Gate 3 level of depthness and awesomeness. Crimson Desert is reported by Doesn't Play in the video that was shared online that it doesn't have everything on the disc. The physical copy needs a download. and a prompt. So
What a
if you were
shock.
somebody excited for that, you might want to consider canceling it. Also, you know, it makes a lot of sense. Zoo pointed out that they use Denuvo or whatever it is on
Denuvo.
PC. Yeah, so it's got DRM attached to it as well, which nobody likes, and it kills PC performance, which is bad because this game is supposed to be a hog on your resources anyways. So yeah, these devs and this publisher, they don't care about game preservation, they don't care about game ownership, they just want money with the rest of the AAA industry.
Nobody knows how to optimize anymore. That's why we play Morrowind. So let's get to that. Because nobody knows how to optimize anymore. Ah, let's take a look at chat here. Got that pulled up now. What's up, Tatters? Welcome in. Stonely Lonesome says, "What's up, Bubba? It's me, Boomer Guy from the Discord." Well, welcome, fellow Boomer. No matter, I'm a little younger than Boomer, but not by much. No matter how long you go without playing Morrowind, the addiction is always dormant. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, Austin Wright. Well, I don't know if we're going to top the busyness from yesterday's stream. We were... Boy, did you hear that long laundry list that Dorian did in that monologue? Oh my God.
Only thing you did not mention in the monologue was that we were awarded a new home.
We did get a new home. Yeah, we've got a home whenever we are in Caldera. Yes.
Yes.
I suppose he's on the road so much it just slipped his mind, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, maybe he feels a little uncomfortable sharing a house with a woman that he's not married to.
Well, I mean, she's downstairs, so technically it's a flat up above. But no, I don't think Dorian would be like that. I think Dorian would be right at home doing that. I don't think he would care. Dorian is a man of the world, after all.
Unless you got to share a shower.
Yeah.
Then he'll be like, well, if you need my services, man,
Ordinator,
I can oblige.
Ordinator, what are you doing? Do you not see there's a Kagudi on the fucking road right there, dude? I guess I'll do your job for you. Have at you. Thanks for the help, guy. I'm sure the roads feel a lot safer with you over there, sir. Wow.
Can y'all hear my crunching? I hope not. I'm eating chips and salsa with cheese in it right now.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, good.
Okay, Balmora is this way.
It's a Still Series headset, so man, it's supposed to have noise cancellation for that kind of stuff, but I never know. I never know.
No, sounds good, man. We probably should have caught a Silt Strider, but I wanted to walk this time around.
Well, you always say it's part of the adventure.
Yeah, and who knows? We might spot somebody that needs help. We might spot some opportunity. You just never know.
Just never know.
Although I do think we've cleared out most of the dungeons along. Like this is pretty well-traveled road for us right now. By the way, look at all the days we've played, and look at what is still left of this map to explore, Phil. Oh my God. We've probably seen 6% of the map.
You barely made a dent.
Mm-hmm. $10 p.m. I think we're going to stop by Pelagian and rest. Ask about latest rumors, see if anybody needs assistance. Check the board, see if anything new has been posted that somebody might need some help on. And sell some of this shit off. Also, we're going to play 9 holes. All right, go see our good buddy Mabestian Ince.
Yes.
Go see what he has to say real quick. Catch our breath.
My prices are the best in town.
Yeah, you know I was the guy that found her silver bowl, right? Yeah, I hear you returned the bowl that was stolen from Piernet and Armand Belluel. That was very good of you.
Good day. Do you seek my services?
What's going on, White Hawk? Hello there, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. Is there anything else we want to sell? Shoes of Conviction we're keeping. Those are useful. What's the premise of this roleplay, by the way? Dorian is a spellbreaker who fought in the War of Bettany, served in the Legion, and then was a mercenary before a job went bad, and then he was shipped off to Vardenfell by Emperor's decree. Essentially, he can't do magic at all, but half of all magic reflects off of him onto the caster. So he's what's called a spellbreaker. And, you'll get the aspects of his personality as time goes on. Yeah, life ring, we'll keep that. That always might come in handy. Light 20 points. Let's see, designer shoes, light 20 points for 15 seconds. We're not going to use that too much, even though light is useful. I've got a robe that also has a better light effect. Cruel Spark Bolt Ring, Cruel Flame Bolt Ring. We don't really use offensive magic. Bone Biter Charms. Oh, we're already out of shits to give.
So,
Yeah?
this just popped in my head. I just thought about if we did in a video, we did another podcast or something about it.
Yeah.
We talk about the game industry, we'd say, game industry, terrible and bad, awful and bad.
Don't need that. Yeah. Angry and awful is the word you're looking for.
Angry and awful.
Yeah, you're looking for angry and awful.
Yeah. This game industry is angry and awful. Oh gosh, I started chuckling when I was thinking about it.
This is the worst game industry of all time. Like, yeah, that dude, man.
I mean, honestly, it is, so.
Yeah, that guy is something. Lightning shield, fire shield, restore willpower we don't need. Restore endurance we don't need. Bug musk, we always keep bug musk on tap. Restore health, we need more restore fatigue. Potion of frost shield we'll keep. All this shit can go. Oh man, we are ingredient rich for sure. Dang. I think we can get to 449 right there. Let's do it. Oh, come on, cheap ass. Cheap ass guy. You're an asshole, dude. All right, now let's go next door to this guy. Unload here. Then we'll play some 9 holes, Phil.
Right, your funeral.
My prices are the best.
My prices are the best.
Promoting your stream right now. Here's my promote. Tired of the angry and awful game industry? Then join me and Happy Wander while we play Morrowind. Forget about the lame stuff of now and enjoy a blast from the past.
Make sure angry and awful are capitalized if you're trying to do it in classic that dude's fashion.
Angry, all
Angry,
caps,
awful,
and
yeah,
awful.
that's
There
so clownish, bruh. Restoration we're keeping. Miss Slippers we're keeping. Demoralize I don't care about. We fight our opponents head on. Absorb magic ice. Super don't care about. Gem feeder I don't care about. For now. We're going to keep the charm scroll. That's useful. And the CV intervention we can't use. So we've also got some scrolls when we get further into that. Man, we're rich. We're going to do some training too when we get back. Yeah, 5,618 burning a hole in our pocket. Whitehawk says, honestly, I think a lot of the complaints about Morrowind's combat system would be solved if you could mod an animation or for missed attacks.
What is this regarding?
Yeah, like, if you could just get the opponent to, like, do, like, a shimmy or a shuck or a dive or something, right? No, I agree with you completely, Whitehawk. $1,000%. Let's get some rest. Still have no idea what's going on with Pelagian Fort. Okay, we need to do... Latest rumors. A rumor says the Emperor has repealed the war tax. We've heard nothing official here, but it's about damn time. We haven't had a war in 10 years. I'll take a bed for the night. Indeed, thank you, madam. And yeah, it looks like the board is fuller, pretty full. We'll have to take a look at that now. Missing bowl we did, so we'll take that one off the board. The directional attacks could be improved, maybe a little more like Mountain Blade. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Yeah, there's always room for improvement. No game is perfect. And heck yeah, and that would be awesome if some modder could get that taken care of for us. And that's the great thing about the Morrowind modding community. There's probably a mod for that. In fact, with Open Morrowind, I'm almost guaranteeing those who play on OpenMW, I bet you they've solved that, Whitehawk. I just play on the old crusty engine, so for now.
You wish to speak?
All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Phil's favorite part. Let's take a look at the news. Hlaalu declaration on the territorial status of the Odai Plateau. By proclamation of the House of Hlaalu, Town of Balmora, District of Vardenfell, by authority of the Sovereign Council of the Great House Hlaalu and its several client and subsidiary houses and clans. Hereas the general sessions of the councilors held for the district of the House of Hlaalu at the town of Balmora on the 30th day of Sun's Height in the 427th year in the reign of our sovereign king, Hlaalu Helseth, by the grace of all gods, King of Morrowind, Duke of Mournhold, defender of the people and the law, loyal servant of the Emperor and Empire, etc., etc. Henceforth, patronship and administrative duty as it pertains to and concerns the territory and property known locally and colloquially as the Odai Plateau is hereby transferred from the imperial authority of the village of Pelagiad to the Sovereign Council of Great House Hlaalu, Vardenfell District. Hereafter, all trade and travel over, through, and within the aforementioned territory must be in compliance with Hlaalu law and regulations, as well as those of the Grand Council of Ebonheart, District of Vardenfell, and those agreed to and codified within the armistice. Henceforth, the territory of Odai Plateau shall remain open to a ranking member of Great House of Hlaalu, upon which to build his or her manor after procuring all the necessary documentation from the Halalu Treasury, Halalu Canton, City of Vivek, District of Vardenfell, and from the Grand Council of Ebonheart for a period of no shorter than a length of 10 years. Henceforth, at the time that a ranking Halalu member constructs a manor upon the aforementioned territory, or at the time that a period of 10 years is passed in full, the territory shall become open to all and any of the Halalu citizenry in good standing who procure and produce the necessary documentation from and the necessary funds to, respectively, the concerned Halalu councilors, whosoever they may be, to build and purchase their own private residences upon. So saith the Sovereign Council and Councilors of Great House of Halalu. Did you get all that, Phil? Let's see what we got here.
Strange. Sweet moon sugar.
Crusty engine, best engine other than the bad FPS you got to deal with for Tamriel Rebuilt.
Sweet spoon.
Well, and my PC is kind of strong, at least strong enough to muscle through that, thankfully. Austin, right? But yeah, I still really like Script Extender, crusty and all. Have you taken a look at Ardenfell, by the way? Yes, I have, and Ardenfell is gonna be huge. It hasn't released yet, but there's a demo
on consoles.
If you haven't, it's an indie RPG inspired by Morrowind. There's another one too, and I can't think of the name of it, but I really enjoyed what I played of it. It's really cool.
There's someone watching.
But I can't think of the name of this RPG. It's kind of the one I'm thinking of, the other game, it's a mix of Planescape Torment and Morrowind, and it's really, really fucking cool. Notice, Mabestian Ints, trader, merchant, extraordinaire, tired of low quality and shoddy merchandise? Tired of rude and poor service? Come to Mabestians. I only sell the finest imported goods and local wares at the most reasonable of prices. If you think of the name, let me know. In fact, I'm going to just check. I'm going to, bear with me real quick. I'm going to tab over. I'm just going to find it. I have it in my game queue. We're just going to take a look here. Dread Delusion, it's called. Dread Delusion. Check out Dread Delusion. It's really interesting.
Dread Illusion?
Dread Delusion, yes. Yep, and Austin Wright. Yes, Austin Wright got it before I did. Dread Delusion, yes. Austin, that's the one. I enjoyed that.
Dread Illusion, okay. That's a lovely hell place just developed. Published by Dread.
That's why I said it's got some Planescape Torment in it for sure, which is not a bad problem to have.
Oh, yeah, I already have this on my wish list, brother.
Yeah, it's an awesome game.
Oh, it's already out. It came out.
It's out. Yeah, it's done. That's why I mentioned that one. All right, well, it looks like we've got a missing person, a counselor of Halalu.
50% off.
Halalu counselor Dram Biro is missing. Ooh. At the last general meeting of the Halalu Council, Councilor Dram Biro was nowhere to be seen. Now, this in and of itself would not be that strange. Biro is known to be a very private and secretive individual, and often appoints a representative to attend meetings in his place, but in this case, even his representative was absent. A counselor not showing up for a House Council meeting is not a particularly rare occurrence in Morrowind. House Telvanni, for example, has a long-standing tradition of appointing mouths to represent the Mage Lords on their council. Halalu council members, however, have always made concerted efforts to be represented, even when they do not appear in public personally. The fact that there is no known way to contact Biro makes this situation a bit more complicated than it otherwise would be, especially if he does not eventually appear. A counselor disappearing completely is an unprecedented event for any great house. Well, that's not true. That's actually not true. Master Droll of Telvanni, the Grand Master of Telvanni, the Archmagister, he's been disappeared for a long time.
Maybe somebody took this guy out.
Yeah, Revelin Droll's been gone forever, from what I've heard. Just stuck it on my wish list. Actually, it's half off right now. If you like these kinds of games, get it, Whitehawk. You will not be disappointed.
And I want to get it. Heck, we should be playing it too.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with Morrowind right now, but we will play Dread Delusion. Tell you what, we will play that at some point. Long-standing war tax repealed.
Money, I'd be picking it up.
Long-standing war tax repealed. In a generous decree... Actually, Philly, you read this one. Long-standing war tax repealed. I'm going to rest my voice for a second.
Okay, give me a second, because I'm chewing. Okay. In a generous decree, Emperor Euroseptim VIII, long may he be reigned, surprised the Emperor by repealing the vulnerable war tax. Set to enter its 34th year, the tax was established to aid in recovery after the disastrous
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
That's a mouthful.
Fira Burassia, director of the old Ebonheart branch of the Burassia Private Bank, comments that the repeal marks the restoration of normalcy. The more prosperous citizens have long suffered under our outsized tax burden. Now wealth can flow free than ever. I see nothing but prosperity ahead for our empire.
She has a deep voice.
A new citizen contribution. In the same decree, the emperor revealed a new household tax not exceeding 10 septims to be used for road maintenance, responding to criticism that the new tax simply shifts the burden from the rich to the masses. Führer Barcia explained, disregard that nonsense. There is nothing more fair than a flat per household tax. Any reasonably family should be able to cover the cost handily. Readers owning property worth more than 30,000 septims will be pleased to hear that their total tax burden will indeed be decreasing as a result of these surcharges.
Ah, that's funny.
Surchanges.
She has a very deep voice, Phil.
Huh?
She has a very deep voice, that lady.
Yeah, that's a girl?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
That's okay. That's her voice canonically in this playthrough now. Ah, yes, using church imperial pronunciation rather than classic imperial pronunciation. Uh-huh.
I had no idea. You should have told me it was a woman. How was I supposed to know? Somebody clip that. That's hilarious.
The St. Dellen Inquirer, the 200th volume. The St. Dellen Inquirer would like to take this moment to reflect on our own story and success over our previous years of operation, in this, our 200th edition. Prior to the release of our very first broadsheet, our office in Vivek was a Western-style printing press shop, the first one in all Vardenfell. While we still print novels, religious materials, and frankly just about anything on request, we are now known much more widely for the series of papers you are reading at this very moment. 4 years ago, on a trip to the Imperial City, Cyrodiil City, also known as, Ranor Hillis, the owner of that humble printing press, visited the offices of the Black Horse Courier, Cyrodiil and Tamriel's foremost news organization. Inspired, he decided that on his return to Vardenfell, he would begin printing a similar document and transformed his printing press into the St. Dellen Inquirer. Our organization began its operation nearly 4 years ago as the first weekly newspaper on Vardenfell, and the second such paper in all of Morrowind, the first being the Ebonheart Bellman on the mainland. While the latter still remains far more popular, it is highly imperialized. Our paper's mission has always been to offer a slightly more nuanced approach to the news, one that can appeal to both colonists and native Dunmer alike. Some have called us the Siltstrider Courier, in homage to the Black Horse Courier, our founder's inspiration. It is a title we do not shy away from, but there are a few key differences. First, we are a privately funded organization. In Cyrodiil, the Elder Council funds the Courier, but we run entirely on the income made from the printing press service and from private donations. While it is true that most of our donors are Imperial colonists and members of House Halalu, we are in fact have donors from every house in Morrowind. As such, this has led to our position of pure neutrality and objectivity on every story we cover. We simply present the facts as they stand. Our broadsheets are distributed freely and are read throughout Vardenfell. We've recently expanded operations and are now regularly distributing our paper in Almalexia as well. Next year, we plan to improve efficiency by opening a new mainland office within that city. In doing so, we hope to be able to send our papers to every corner of Morrowind. We strive to continue to bring the news to the people for many years to come. And last, we have a notice of lost pearls. In my free time, I sometimes enjoy going pearl diving in Lake Amaya, north of Pelagian. During my last trip out there, however, I was attacked by a huge Drew and dropped my satchel of pearls. I barely made it back to town alive. At the moment, I can't swim with these injuries, so if you find my pearls, I'll gladly give you half my normal profits. I had 6 pearls at last count. From Janal Lai. Sounds like a good mission for the morning, now that we're here. Let's head down to Lake Amaya, shall we?
What is this regarding?
Based on the name, I assume this Argonian fellow is our hirer. Hello, Janalai. I don't know you. What do you want? Well, buddy, I'm here about your missing pearls. Let's see. How long do you think the Empire has had the printing press? That's a good question, Whitehawk. I would assume, since Morrowind is, like, they have flying ships, and they've also got teleportation interference devices, and the Empire's kind of mythical. So I would guess they've had it for a while, honestly. Yeah, they're not purely medieval. They're pretty mythical. The original Gutenberg press was used antimony due to it being one of the few metals that expanded when solidified rather than contracting. Really? I did not know it used antimony. That's pretty fucking neat. Missing pearls. Yes, I lost 6 pearls the last time I was out in Lake Amaya. I can't get back out there on this leg, so perhaps you would be kind enough to retrieve them. I was south of the peninsula in the middle of the lake when I lost them. But listen, friend, be careful if you go after them. The Drew that attacked me was no ordinary Drew. How so? That Drew, I'm sure it was the Muddy Man. It's a local superstition. Supposedly the reason the Drew population is so low in Lake Amaya is because the Muddy Man eats his own kind, and has grown to an immense size because of it. When I told everyone at the halfway about what happened, they all just laughed at me, said I spend too much time in the sun. That Drew, I'm sure it was the Muddy Man. It's a local superstition. But friend, I'll gladly buy you a drink if you can do that Drew in and bring me its wax. That'll show a Nasi a thing or two. Okay. So now we're hunting a monster in Lake Amaya. Just another day for us. And he says he was south of the peninsula in the middle of the lake. There's the peninsula, so somewhere over here, because there's the peninsula. Or right across from it. Oh, here he comes. Oh, goodness. Oh! Muddy Man. This is war. Oh, well. That was fast. The Muddy Man's wax. Well then. Let's take a dive, see what we can find pearl-wise. Nothing harvested. 1 pearl. Nothing of value. Whoa. I think we're going the wrong way if we're looking for what this monster did with our guy's satchel. Or again, if we can just find 6 pearls. Phil, you still there? Or are you just being shy?
Still here. I
All
was
right.
just reading.
Nice.
And you want me to read something else? Hopefully I get the right voice next time.
No, you're fine. Like, again, we'll just give that person a deep voice, canonically. It's fine.
Maybe she's an orc. I don't know.
Maybe she just has a deep voice. There's a girl I used to work with that literally had a deeper voice than I did. Like, yeah, that's right. It was back when I was a meat cutter. She worked in the floral department. You want some fucking roses? I got some fucking roses for you. Oh shit, what's hitting me? Yeah, she was awesome though. Fucking dipshit, stop hitting me. There you go. There you are. You too. You get some beating too. I ain't fucking around with you guys. A black pearl. Ooh. Don't see that too often. How many pearls that got us now?
Make it special? Like, what can
Got
you do
4.
with the pearl? Is it just a sale?
Well, we're diving. We're looking. The Muddy Man took our guy's pearls. So we are getting his pearls back is what we're doing. So he's a pearl diver. That's what he does when he's not farming. But unfortunately, the Muddy Man is a dick. One of the big Drew here. And he attacked our guy and took his pearls. So we're actually diving for a satchel.
That's an interesting quest.
Yeah,
Is that a Bethesda or is that a creative quest?
That's a modded quest, yeah.
Ah, see. I don't know. I mean, I don't, because I haven't really experienced vanilla Morrowind, so it's hard for. I always ask that because it's like, I want to know what the quality of the quests were.
Yeah, no, sure, I get it.
Were there like any really good quest lines they created, or was it just kind of like?
Oh my gosh, there's some legendary quest lines they created.
Okay.
Yeah, Fear Baricia is not exactly the most orcish of names, Whitehawk says. Yeah, as far as the potential for it to be an orc voice. No, she's just a deep-voiced young lady. It's fine. Happens all the time. You want some roses? I got roses. Oh my fucking god. Douchebags.
Good. I'm gonna have to give me some more of that.
I don't see a satchel, but I don't think we need it with all the pearls we're finding. I think that's 6, so we're gonna dive up. Oh shit, we're dying here.
Didn't get that water breathing, bruh.
I can't. I can't cast spells.
Don't you got a potion for it?
I do. Yeah, we're going to heal when we get to shore. Yeah, for sure. When I do get water breathing, looks like there's a shipwreck down there, though. I want to explore that shipwreck.
Ooh, yeah, me too.
And wait a second, is that a cave over there? That's a cave. What do you want to bet? There's bandits in there. Yeah, it's another cave. Man, this place is full of bandit dens. Hell yeah.
Means more loot for us.
That's right. That's right. This is why we take the road. Punamu. Oh, what the fuck? This is ridiculous.
Dive for pearls. Fine.
That
caves.
was ridiculous. My blade craft is 77. Even gas, that was a ridiculous amount of whiffing. No, I don't accept that. That's RNGesus not being very nice to me is what that is. These Nyx hounds just have an uncanny dodge, it looks like. What the hell, man? Alrighty. Look at this. They've even got their own private bath here, man. Looks like these bandits have it made. They've literally got a private washroom.
Okay, move into?
This is a pretty nice one, not gonna lie.
Let me take a look here. I was in the kitchen for a second. Let me take a look. Once you get out of the inventory.
Yeah, it's right over here. Yeah, look, you go down here. They got a couple of buckets. Gotta love that world building attention to detail, and then they got shallow water here. Where they can wash themselves without getting caught outside.
I love that.
Phil, this might be your Phil
I mean,
is
my squatter
Phil,
cave.
this might be the cave for you. Since you're doing cave
Either
hunters.
that one or the one lady that'll teach you stuff in a cage. I could always take her out and take her cave.
Yeah.
My other thing is, how will I train if I don't have anybody I can talk to train? Because, I mean, she's out in the middle of nowhere, but you got to do a quest in town to unlock her ability to train you, so...
What are we talking about?
Can I naturally level up spells and abilities by just using them?
Yes. Basically, if you use them naturally, yeah, you gain skills in Morrowind just by using them. Yes.
Okay. So gold is just a way to accelerate it faster.
There is
Yes.
no escape.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because like that would suck if I'm just totally locked out of leveling up my skills because I don't want to talk to people.
Let's see. Ever played Fighters Guild quest line? Original Morrowind questline addressed to Phil more so. Couple of ways to play it, but if you just follow the quest giver's orders blindly, you end up cementing corruption, which you can otherwise prevent if you're paying attention. Correct. Yes, there's some really, really good masterful quest lines in Morrowind. And yeah, the Vardenfell Fighters Guild is one of those. 100%.
My character, she's only gonna want to talk to, she only likes Daedra, because my background is gonna be that her parents were killed or murdered, mysteriously disappeared, and she was raised by Daedra.
If
So
your character
she
only likes Daedra,
Daedra.
you are in for a very, very lonely experience.
Mm-hmm.
Time to probe.
Well, maybe I'll have it where she likes Daedra and dumber. Because she's probably going to be like some dark elf or something.
There you go.
But she doesn't go in big cities. She will only go to small villages, farms, and caves. Anything else other than that, she won't go to. Unless it's a heavenly Dumar based area, town.
Oh, look,
Which I
this
don't know where that would
motherfucker there. Look at this motherfucker. He had our shirt. We could have just came here and killed him for it.
Wow.
He had our fucking shirt on.
Huh? He had good taste.
More. Oh my God, more bug musk. Yeah, baby.
Know what that means?
Well, Phil, every cave in Vardenfell is going to be on the Dagothar invite list. If that's the theory you're going with.
Look, I'm not saying everybody's invited to the party. Some of them are like smuggling it out. Because they got to get people
Oh, okay.
to
Got
drink
I
it
got
so they can be, you know, they have to get people to drink it so they can be invited, quotation marks,
I
to
see,
the party.
I see. You are aware
Right.
that we already have the lore on how bug musk is made, and it's nothing like what you're describing, right?
Unless that lore is wrong. And
Okay.
that's what Dagothar wanted you to believe.
The lore is wrong. Okay. Okay.
You take it up with Dagothar, okay? You take it up with him.
He's
You climb that
responsible for
mountain.
bug musk. Okay.
Yeah, because it comes off his
Oh my God.
his manly facade.
It's Dagothar musk, not bug musk.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just not telling anybody.
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
Lord.
that's what it is. He it comes from his enchanted speedo, the sweat breathing off
God,
his enchanted speedo.
That is gross as shit.
Drink it up, peasants. Drink it up. For you shall be
Ooh.
dancing at night.
The prayers of Baronot. Very nice. Let's see what's in this guy's chest, shall we?
Have you read all of the books in original Morrowind?
Oh, not even close. Hey,
Wonder if
decided
you
to
could
stream.
actually get-
I did. I guess I lied yesterday. We're streaming. I'm addicted at this point, Max, and I am just addicted. I have a private Morrowind problem now.
Yeah, I kind of riled him too because there was some like negative stuff that kind of got me bummed earlier. I'm good now, but I was
Well,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
you're playing
Morrowind.
We're playing Morrowind now.
I wonder if it's possible to get a copy of every book in the game and have enough room in your own house to store it.
It's going to depend on your house, but I mean, it should be theoretically.
I want to know how many books are actually in the game before, you know, mods added more.
Right.
I'm curious what kind of stories that mod teams have come up with in the books. I like to compare them to what Bethesda wrote, and then what they can come out with and see which is better.
No, I hear you on that.
That would be a time-consuming endeavor, though.
Bows at Iron Lung. Yeah, we're good. Okay, well, we're at max capacity. Yeah, see what comes from a little bit of cave pillaging? Hell yeah, man.
I love it.
This cave is full of water, man.
Man. I'm gonna have to get some more salsa. Chips, salsa, and cheese is so freaking good.
I don't know what I want to eat tonight.
Good. I woke up and I just kept thinking, I want some Dave's hot chicken. I want it so bad.
Dude, Dave's hot chicken is good shit, man.
Where's the nearest one from you?
I've got one that's over on the other end of town. So about 30 minutes away.
They probably wouldn't deliver to you, would they?
Yeah, they do. I can get Dave's hot chicken anytime I want.
Man, I would hate for it to be cold by the time it gets to you.
Yeah, that's one of the things, though. You really want to get that in person, to be real with you.
Well, my salsa's gone. Without salsa, my chips just won't hit.
Just don't hit the same, huh?
Oh man, I'm just wanting a snack today for some reason.
Yeah, Morrowind is good for the mind and soul, I always say. One of the greatest escapes and distractions after a bad day. Yes, it is.
Oh, no. Who said that? Who said that?
Max
I want to give him props.
Fort. Max at the fort said that.
You are speaking the truth, brother. Scream it from the rooftops, because man, I'm more, a piece. Because me and Zoo will get online. We go on our socials, just negative news after negative news, all about the games. It's like, man, I just want to pretend like none of this crap is happening. So we jump in Morrowind, spend time with a friend. Doing this right now with Zoo, and y'all are watching. It takes me back to when I used to play games with my uncle, and it's really nice.
Yeah, it sure is. Let's see here. Sorry about that. I had to tab over real quick. What? We have your pearls, buddy. Missing pearls. Not only did you find the pearls, but you managed to take care of the Muddy Man, too? I am in awe, my friend. Just wait till I show Anasi this. Here, friend, 300 gold, and perhaps you'll enjoy this book from my youth. I no longer have any need of it. Now, how about a drink? To the Muddy Man, friend. May he rot at the bottom of the lake. I think he over-encumbered me with his... Yeah, he did. Oh, man.
Is the book like a spell book or a skill book?
No, it's another Dance in the Fire. Like, we've got 4 out of... We're almost ready to read a Dance in the Fire, Phil. That one was for acrobatics.
Y'all better get ready, because I'm supposed to be the one reading this.
That's going to be 7 chapters.
You're going to have to give me context a little bit about what it is so I can kind of prepare for voices.
We'll have a drink on that.
Because I want to make sure I get the context right. I don't want to be reading a girl's...
Yeah, it's the tale of a merchant who is... Basically, he is trying to make a deal with a prince, I think, of Felonisti, but it's post-war of the usurper. It's post-Cameron usurper in Valinor. Or no, actually, I think it's post the war between Somerset Isle and Valenwood. And it's a story about that. So there's high elves and there's wood elf characters. And yeah, I feel ya. Used to play Morrowind with a friend back in the day and talk about quests and artifacts we discovered through our adventures out in the wastes. Yeah. Good times, man.
Like, the thing about video games now compared to video games back in like the 80s and the 90s is you can, you know, it's nice that we can do this, like we can go live and people can watch us, and I love that. But it's that thing of where you could just sit on a couch with somebody, a good friend or a couple of friends, sleep over, or just a relative maybe introduce you to game, and you're playing together, you're talking about it together, you're coming up with ideas. I love that. That's when gaming was at its best.
Yes, sir.
So doing this with Zoo reminds me of that with my uncle, and it's a special time. Like, I cherish this. When Zoo's like, we're going live, I'm like, I don't know what's going on right now, but I'm going live, and I want to do it because I love it. You know, and once I can get back to streaming, I want Zoo to join me for some streams. Like, maybe I could show him some games that he hasn't seen that I have in my collection, because like he don't have a PS4, and he could check it out.
Hell yeah, brother.
Be fun. Like I just got Resident Evil 9, so I guess I could stream that or something at some point.
You're still out here, babe? Oh my goodness,
gosh.
he left you. He left you. That guy is never coming back.
Somebody call 1886. Shorty left on the road. What?
Yeah, Shoddy needs to go find a man who will actually come pick her up. I knew that bandit was no good. I
in
knew
a
that
carriage,
fucking bandit.
because she's been out there, rain or
Fuck,
shine.
yeah, man. She's like that Charmander in the Pokemon cartoon that won't go home and thinks the asshole's coming back for him. Like, he ain't coming back for you, honey. Like, I'm sorry. At least it doesn't appear like he is.
That's what we call one-sided love. Maybe they just didn't program her to, like, leave when the quest was complete.
Breaking the fourth wall, Philly. Nah, that's probably it.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know. We already do. I'm just giving you shit. We already do that.
I slipped into my Deadpool phase.
Yeah.
Speaking of Deadpool,
Huzzah, foul beast!
How nice would it be to have a big, deep-fried, hot chimichanga right now? Jeez.
Pretty good. But he ended up.
No, man.
So Maxim says, but he ended up getting bad schizophrenia to the point where he didn't recognize me or the rest of our friends, so we all had to cut ties. That's so sad.
I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Me too, man. And then Maxon also says Resident Evil 9 is really good. Hey,
yeah,
calm down, Gwar.
Zoo's a bit somber because you know it's a key card. It's physical on PS5, and I'm glad for that. But it's a shame. I do think it was a bad. I don't think it was. I won't say bad. I will say I don't think it was the best decision to make both campaigns together. They should have been separate campaigns, so you're not constantly jumping between two different like gameplay styles, and you can really just, you know what I mean? You can really invest in Grace and then invest in Leon, because there's some people that really like Resident Evil when it's action. I'm not really that side of it. And then there's other people that like Resident Evil when it's survival horror with action. I prefer that. And I think it would be better if the campaigns were just separate. That's my opinion. But
we're home.
We're home. But I kind of like the other home. We got more space, and it's a lot more colorful. And this place kind of stinks a bit.
Some folks are hard to please.
Want to wear shirts. Caius is pretty ripped for an old guy, and it makes me wonder what he's doing in his spare time. Like,
lots of squats.
Squats on something. That's all I can say.
Yep, so there's Dance in the Fire, Chapter 4. Very nice. Okay, so...
Oh, you got perfect placement now, so you could probably fix all that.
That's what we're going to do. But just bear with me real quick here. That's what we're going to do.
And if we're going to move, my question is, how are you going to get all this stuff to that other place? I guess you could get
welcome to Morrowind moving, buddy. It's a fucking chore.
I would probably just get the pack rat and stick him full of that stuff and then have him.
Well, this is where the pack rat will come in handy, like legit.
Yes.
We got 3 lessons of Vivek. So we go ahead and get that put down. We're going to put some stuff in both. Here's the thing: both houses won't house everything, man. So we're gonna be pick and choosy about what we do where.
Well, the other place has more of an elegant placement for like books and things.
It does, for sure.
So I think take your favorite stuff there, and then, you know, or maybe you could just take it based on what progress you did in what town. So the things in that town that you did over that in that land you can have there. And
we'll figure it out.
We'll
figure out how we want to do it. But
yeah.
Yeah, kind of localize the trophies, maybe. I don't know. For right now, we gotta make some fucking space. We gotta sell some shit.
Yes, we do.
We are running into encumbrance issues right now. Galbadir!
We gotta talk to Caius.
Step right up, Dorian, and look over my collection of scrolls. How about the flashy and cheap Taldrum Scorcher to burn your foes, or Ondusi's Unhinging to open stuck chests and doors? If you're going somewhere dangerous, try some Scrolls of Vitality and Vigor to restore your health and fatigue. If you're in real trouble, you'll want Almsevi Intervention or Divine Intervention to transport you instantly to the nearest temple or the nearest Imperial Shrine.
You want that?
What can I do for you?
Alrighty, we're getting rid of gem feeders, all. And we've already maxed her out. Damn. Okay, well, just the gem feeders knocks her out of the equation for a... Man.
Dang. She's out of gold?
Pretty much, yeah. She maxed out. You don't understand, like, this is why we loot caves. This is why we stop and kill bandits and knock them over the head. This is fucking why. Now let's go see Ajira and sell what we can to her. We got a lot of valuable ingredients for her.
There's a mod that just makes, like, whatever merchant you want to go to have, like, infinite gold, so you could always get your stuff sold at wherever you want to go to.
Cheating.
I know.
Ajira knows that Dorian is a good friend of Ajira.
What can Jeet do for you?
What could Jeet do?
Maxon at the Fort says the Axeman is a good book, and I think there was a book called The Fishy Stick, which was good too. Fishy Stick is very fun. The Axeman, I believe, hints you to a master trainer that's actually here in the world. So it's really cool from a lore standpoint.
Interesting. Well, you do need to get your axe skills up because you had that really cool axe that you said, I can't use that. I don't have the skills. So maybe we should read that so you can go find this dude.
We just have too much good shit.
I know. Her gold is already at like 800.
Yeah,
and
we just have too much.
You're going to have to go to another person.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought gems could actually be used to craft like jewelry for like equipment and like rings.
They can in later
games.
games. They're just alchemy ingredients here. What's funny is you can
okay.
actually eat a diamond in Morrowind. Why the hell you would want
Really?
to do such a thing, I don't know, but you can.
Does it restore anything?
Oh yeah, they have all kinds of really useful ingredients. Like they've got some great top tier uses because it's an expensive ingredient. But again, you're eating a diamond, which is just really
I'm a busy
funny.
guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Outlander.
Thinking about it, it's almost like putting a jawbreaker in your mouth, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the world's hardest jawbreaker. Yep, and then there's another book that mentions the master alchemy trainer in a Dunmer stronghold. I see by your outfit, Dorian, that your affairs have prospered. Can I help you?
See anything you like, Outlander?
See, she's
Oh, I
got
like her voice.
3,000 gold. This one does.
Okay, now she's the one we should have went to from the first.
Yeah, but, I mean, we'll use her right here, too. But
She is a richy rich smarty pants.
she is a richy rich smarty pants. Yes, indeed. Restore intelligence, restore luck. Don't really care about either of those. Water walking will keep. That's useful. Here's some Flynn. We're keeping the frost shields to restore health. We lose any bargain potions now that we have a regular rising forest potion. Bargain potions are fucking useless. I stand behind this. I hate them. Then we got Axeman and Prayers of Benarat that will be dropping off somewhere. All right. $575. She took it. We're good. Frost shield, fire shield. Let's stop by the Fighters Guild and get some. So that should be restocked. It's been 30 days.
Outlander.
Let's see. Is there a mod that makes it where you need to eat, drink, and sleep, kind of like New Vegas Survival Mode? Yes, it's called Ashfall. Specifically, I take the Ashfall that just
what do you
gives.
want?
In my last playthrough, Maxon, I had Ashfall installed. You will need some prerequisite mods. You'll need Script Extender. You'll need the crafting framework. But then you download Ashfall. And I always choose the needs only. So it's sleep, food, and drink. And I don't have all the weird weather effects because I really don't like that. But I did have, so I had to eat, drink, and sleep. Which I think was fun.
You don't. You like start losing HP or something?
Yeah, your HP bar starts to go down and shit. So yeah, stuff happens if you don't eat, you don't drink. Health. Let's do 5 fatigue. Let's use an armorer's hammer. Let's use 2. There we go. All right, how are we doing now? We got our torch. We got our index. So our next stop with our 8,000 gold self is heading to Caldera. But first, let's see if we can't sell a few more of these scrolls. We got a couple more merchants we can visit. 8 p.m. Yeah, we can get to the Caldera house by 10 or 11. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Hey,
We gotta
Claudius.
see Caius. Don't forget.
We're going to see Caius on the way back, so... Yeah, we're not going to stop
Do you
in
have
yet.
anything to barter?
But we're going to be on the way back through town, because we got to give this index to Falms Merrill. Gym feeder. Intervention. Invisibility. Mana rape. Fourth barrier
Is
we're keeping. Demoralize.
Is selling to individual merchants, like different merchants, increase your bartering with that particular merchant, or just merchants all across the board?
If they accept a deal, it goes up by 1 or 2 points. If they deny a deal, it goes down by 1 or 2 points. So it depends. But if you make good deals,
But-
yeah.
But it has to be, does it affect all the merchants, whichever merchant you choose?
No,
or
no,
is it
just
individual?
that individual merchant. But then you're also, every time you make a good deal and you sell for more than than they wanted to give you, you also increase your mercantile skill, and that helps you with all merchants, is how it works.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So it is beneficial to talk to multiple merchants and not just the same one.
Yes. Definitely.
Whatever you want, within reason.
And imagine if that was your whole mission, like to be in favor of all merchants everywhere around the world, so you constantly just travel.
You have your work cut out for you.
Yeah, you're a traveling merchant. You try to.
Yeah, the rest of these I think we want to keep.
I would love there to be a mod where you could be a shopkeeper and people will come in and try to buy your goods that you go out and you fight. And
There's
stuff.
probably a mod for that.
And then you could eventually.
Maxim says, got to do
hire
a playthrough
people-
with that mod when I get a new PC. Yeah, needs mods can be fun. Ashfall can be really fun. Ashfall also lets you build houses and build structures and campfires and cooking equipment and shit too.
Yeah,
So,
that's the one thing that I want to do. I just want to build my own house.
Yeah, you can with Murlord's do it. You can do that now. You can literally do that now.
But it'd be cool if there were, like in the mod, you could hire people to take over your shop so that you can go out and you can like scavenge and hunt and dungeon delve from
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
to sell. It'd almost be kind of like that. What was that indie game called? Moonlighter. Yeah, it'd be like that. Store clerk by day, dungeon delver by night. That would be great. for
Moonlighter.
Morrowind.
Moonlighter is a fun game too. That's a great deep cut, Phil. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a sequel of that coming out actually. I don't know if you knew.
Yeah, Moonlighter 2. Hopefully it gets an actual physical, huh?
Hopefully.
Again, I can't get excited about new game. Like the game key cards and the way modern game it has killed my excitement for new games completely, man. It just killed it.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Because you
I
just
will
don't know
support it.
anymore.
If I will support, I will support indie games. I don't mind buying those digital, but it's gonna be on PC. Gotta be GOG. If it's like some deep price bundled in like a Humble Bundle with like 10 other games, I'll pick it up there on Steam because Humble Bundle can have some crazy good deals. There's a demo or whatever on Steam. I love Steam for demos. There's like thousands of demos. You can try all these games, and you don't get that option on consoles. You don't get to try all these demos. You get to try some of the AAA or AA ones, but you don't get to try everything.
Right.
And I don't mind, because PC has options. I get it. A lot of the Steam games, they have DRM or whatever, but it's like if I can get that game for like $5 and they're charging it like $60 on consoles, and there's no physical, I'm gonna go ahead and get it on. I'm gonna get it on PC. I'll get it on PC. I can't. I cannot support this shift that consoles are going. I can't support the key cards. I can't support the digital.
Man.
I want physical. That's what I signed up for when I was a gamer in the 90s. The NES
What is this
cartridge. You buy the Nintendo box, you get the Nintendo game. And if you aren't gonna give me the physical game and I'm done with you. I'll be fine. I will emulate everything. I will mod everything. I'll buy games on GOG, and I'll just go away now.
You can also sweet talk or bribe merchants to increase their disposition toward you, thus granting you better deals when buying and selling. Max at the Fort says, agreed, I hate digital. Yep, me too, especially on consoles where it's a closed economy. Are you here for more duties, journeyman, or is this about my project? It's about your project, buddy. You don't have any duties, remember? But here's your project. We're making excellent progress. Here's your 500 gold. Now, The Phallasmarian Propylon Index. A pilgrim left it as an offering at Margan, clearly with no idea of the thing's value. If you don't approve of stealing from the shrines, you might be able to barter with one of the priests for it. Yeah, I really don't want to steal from a temple shrine. There's ordinators there. That's going to be bad.
Yeah, no, we don't have the skills for that.
Yeah, but next time we...
And then...
Next time we get to Margan, which we haven't been to Margan yet, when we go to Margan, we will definitely keep that in mind. Let's go home real quick. We got some shit to drop off there. Oh, wrong ladder. Oops. This was the south gate, right? Yeah, south gate. Okay.
Me and Zoo were talking earlier, like most of the physical games that we get happy about picking up are the retro collections, like the Marvel versus like Capcom or the Konami collections, things like that. Because for one, those games, you know, they shouldn't have any problems. They're just like porting it to a new console and maybe adding some extra like unlockables or, you know, artwork or something for you to look at. And I want those. Like, I'd rather buy those than the AAA games, because the AAA games are the unfortunate Crimson Deserts that require some kind of download to even be played.
That was such horseshit.
That is. It is, but yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
really
need a
want to
key
play
box.
more games with Zoo. Like, I want to get us to play like Divinity, like multiplayer, and if we can get Baldur's Gate figured out, maybe play that multiplayer. We wanted to stream it a couple of times, but we didn't know how it would work for y'all, because it's a demanding game. But the Divinity games, like Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, those shouldn't be as demanding. Those should probably be fine, because they're several years old now.
Clear out some of this inventory, man. It's getting fucking ridiculous. Okay.
We'll also have to figure out what kind of other Western RPGs, CRPGs we want to play on here. I was playing one. I've got to remember the name of it. I really, really enjoyed it. What was that? Oh, it's called War Tales. That was really cool. There's a crap ton of DLC though, but I just was playing the vanilla version and I liked it.
Yeah. We got now Carrier's recipes. We'll go ahead and put those on our alchemy table.
You could do some cool stuff in it, because it was kind of like a mix of, like you took like you took an RPG kind of like this, but it has like a top-down perspective.
Right.
And you're wandering around, and then when it shifts to battle, it's like the turn-based Fire Emblem kind of thing. But I love some of the depth that it has in it. Like, you can get these like handcuffs, so you can weaken an enemy, and then you can put them in like cuffs, and then you can make them a worker for you at your camp because they're like a bandit or something. Or you could turn them into jail for like a bounty. You could do the same with animals. Like wild wolves try to attack you, you can capture them and you can have them be like animals that you can use for your base, because you build up a base.
That's cool.
You got
that's pretty cool.
For
sure.
It's freaking awesome. I got to get back to playing that. I was playing it so much, and then I just stopped.
Looks like a little baby book next to these giant fucking tomes, man.
But chat, like, tell us what kind of games y'all are playing lately. Like, what's tickling your gamer fancy right now? And also recommend us some good games you'd like us to play or try out.
Yeah. Once we get on this Morrowind, we're gonna have plenty. We're gonna be taking plenty of Ricks. So, hell yeah, man. I love the snap, man. It's so good. But there's just snaps right next to it. Like, bam. Okay. Look how clean that looks.
The modder did a great job.
Look how fucking clean that looks, man. That placement mod is cool. Yeah, that one's called Perfect Placement, Austin, right? Anhedra is the Dremora in Margon that has got to be one of the most hilarious what the fuck moments I've ever had in a video game. Yeah, is that the Daedra that threatens to rape you? I think that is. I was playing Halo, but then went back to Morrowind after catching y'all stream. Nice, yeah. Halo's good too, though.
It depends on which Halo, but yeah.
Okay. All right, I think we're good here. I think it's time to go back and see Caius now. That's the negative of heavy armor, though. It sure weighs a fucking lot, man. Oh, I've got iron armor I picked up out of that case. I want to put other stuff there. And basically, we'll just gradually bring the Caldera prizes. So, Boots of Blinding Speed we'll put in here. We'll put the Widowmaker. We'll put Cloud Cleaver in here. Any special objects we don't want to get rid of from our questing in this area, we'll just put here, right? That'll be the plan, Stan. All right. Oh, it is pretty late. You know what? Let's go ahead and sleep. We'll sleep over here in Caldera. Oh shit, we're stuck. I don't know what I just did, but let's see here. All right. Yeah, I do like the way this loft is set up a lot.
It's nice. Nice little house. We got us a cool prize.
Yeah, man, we've got almost 10 grand that we've earned the last few days. We're doing really fucking well. Yeah, we're doing good, man.
We are, man. There's like a bank system where you can invest your money in like.
Yeah, well, there already is. Yeah, Barissia Bank. We can go to any Barissia Bank branch, and we can deposit or withdraw money.
It like gain interest if you leave it in there for a while.
Keep moving.
Oh, cool.
He says, "Don't worry, I'll be gentle." Maxon at the fort says. No, that dude, that was crazy. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. When that Dremora threatens that, I remember being really. I wasn't a kid, but I was like a young teenager when I first saw that. I about spit my fucking Cheerios out, man. Phil will see it. Phil will see it. We're gonna do that quest.
What is this regarding?
I would say, did Dagoth Earth send you? Is it time to gyrate?
Good
because
fortune, Outlander.
I will show
Looking
you
for
the
a
skills
bargain?
of my gyration.
You're gonna just let that Dremora rape you, huh?
No. We're gonna make them run from us.
What say you?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look,
They'll be like, wait a minute now.
Keep moving.
Wait a minute.
We're like, no. You said you wanted this. Now you will have it.
Let's go see our clothier and sell this ring real quick, and then we'll head back and we'll talk to Caius. It's time. Also, I hate to do this, but let's go ahead and check the journal entries. Let's see our quests active. Yeah, look at all this shit. Favors for orcs.
Ew, I don't like the way the quest log is.
I hate. That's why we don't look at it.
Ew.
Sleeper's Wake, Beauty
Oh,
of the Bandit.
brother. Oh.
Also, a lot of them never clear out, like that one. Master Index, Beauty of the Bandit, Sleeper's Awake, Fundraising, Favor for Orcs. Why is Favor for Orcs not cleared out? We're done with that. And then Fighters Guild Nick Sounds. That'll be there forever because the quest is broke. Oh, I need to check to see if anybody ever responded to my question on that. So far, the mod author has not responded. But let's check. I haven't checked. Bear with me real quick, guys. Because while we're here, if I get a response, I'll fucking do the quest. I want to do more of this quest line, man. it is. Nope. Looks like this quest might have been abandoned. A lot of mods are like that, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Would like flag it on.
Oh, we're not gonna flag it. That's.
No. You think they would let people know on the Nexus mods that hey, this mod has been abandoned. The author doesn't respond.
Oh, you're saying that they should be like, hey, I'm not gonna take any questions.
Yeah, they should make a note of it so you know that if you downloaded, you're
and
not
it's
gonna
broke,
get any tech support.
Yeah, there's no tech support on that mod.
I really don't.
Like the fact they just leave it up
Keep
there
moving.
and nobody says anything when they should know is kind of ridiculous. 'Cause
Well,
who
to
wants
be fair
download
though,
a broken mod.
and again,
Yeah.
it might be a load order issue. It might be something I've done on my end. I don't know because I can't get an answer to the question. So,
Well, then I know that, but I'm talking about if there are mods on there that have been abandoned or they are broken, and it's like they're legitimately abandoned and broken, then they need to put a notation on there. They need to say, "Hey, don't download this," or they need to just remove it off there. Because nobody should be downloading a mod.
You always download mods at your own risk, like especially mods that are newer and
get
aren't that
that.
widely adopted. It could very well be that it just doesn't work with BCOM or one of my other mods I have. But again, here's what you do. The solution to that, because Nexus isn't going to do that. I'm not necessarily thinking they should do that. The solution is on my next playthrough, we take it out of my load order. I'm not going to have it in there. That's the solution. It just comes out. Like, that's what you do. That way it ain't taking up space. Although it's a great idea. And I love the way that they blend the mod into the Anvil Fighters Guild. That's super fucking cool. Very promising. It just might not work with my load order, and that's okay. But hopefully I can get an answer. And it could well be that they just don't check their fucking page every day. So I'm not going to be impatient about it. Like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not a quest that has to be done immediately. So that quest can fucking stay there. All I care. But the moment I
have a million. It's not like we don't have a million other things to do in this game.
correct. So it's not that
It's
big.
like, oh no. It's like, oh no, there's only 10 quests in this game. The rest of the game you just wander around aimlessly.
Right.
Like, well, that sucks.
Not that big. Not a biggie.
Can you imagine if you would have bought this game back in the day and Bethesda's like, yeah, there's only 10 quests in the game. We expect the player to run around aimlessly and just do whatever.
Well, I mean, thankfully that didn't happen. This game was a fucking masterpiece. Even Vanilla Morrowind is a masterpiece. So.
Ahead.
I mean, I could probably get
I'm
this
all
running
yours.
on the Steam. You
Please,
can
go
play
ahead.
it, but I don't want to play until I stream it. So I've kind of just been.
Are you here to discuss your orders, Dorian, or is there something else you want?
I am in your hands, Outlander.
Let's do some
How
training.
may I serve you?
I still don't understand why this is happening, but let's do some training. That weird thing where it just doesn't want to...
May I interest you in something?
There we go.
Can I be of service? I am at your disposal. Greetings.
How are we doing?
It would be a
7,000?
pleasure
We're
to
good.
train you.
Speechcraft. I want to get Speechcraft up to 30.
Are you in
so
need
it's
of my
usable.
services?
Okay. So Speechcraft will be usable now.
My techniques are the best in town.
I bet they are, buddy. Okay, so we got that usable now. Next up, we need to find someone with Mercantile. That's the next one. I would like to get Armor to 40. That's gonna be expensive, though. Yeah, Marksman will be. But yeah, next one we'll look for is Mercantile. And we are 35 days into our adventure as we take on this next quest. Give it to me, Scuba Daddy. I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivek City concerning the Nerevarine in the 6th house. First, I want you to speak with Adhiranir, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Hulea, an Argonian in the Morag Tong. Finally, I want you to speak with Miramilo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget. And here is 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses. All right, tell me about these folks. Miramilo. Miramilo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries at the Hall of Wisdom in Vivek. She's a friend, so be careful, and don't get her in trouble. The temple is suspicious of Outlanders, and wouldn't be happy to find Mara talking with you about religious matters. She'll be easy to spot. Look for the priestess with the copper hair and copper eyes. And Hulea? You remember Hulea, don't you? One of the Vivek informants. He's an old friend. He has a letter to me he finds deeply troubling. He left me instructions to carry out in case of his death. His letter says he has personal business in Old Ebonheart, south of Vivek across the Inner Sea. Dangerous business, the kind he might not return from. Well, to hell with that. He's not dying. Not if we can help him. I want you to go to Old Ebonheart and investigate. Help Hulea. We owe him that at least. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I've never met Hulea, Caius. I've never met this guy, so I'll do it, but I hope we haven't bricked something here. Thank goodness we just slept. I knew you wouldn't turn your back on a comrade. Look for him in Old Ebonheart. That's a tie-in to a mod that shouldn't be activating right now. Adherenir. Adherenir is a Khajiit, a Thieves Guild operative. You'll find her in St. Olm's Canton in Vivek. Be careful what you say and use common sense. People in cantons are suspicious of outsiders. You may have to win or purchase their confidence. A lot of people in the Halalu building in Balmora have mercantile. Excellent. We'll be going there then. All right, so we're heading to Vivek. Let's do some training real quick over at the Halalu building. Get some of that mercantile training.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Say your words.
Oh god, it's that weird guy. Let's try to avoid him if we can. Go walk around him this way. All right, Halalu Council House. Okay. Hello, Dando's Dreller. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? How about you, Amare? Spells. That doesn't help us at all.
Outlander.
She's the steward. She'll be too high level even if she has training. Hello, Androdrixie Drevlo. I see by your outfit, Dorian, your affairs have prospered. Can I help you? You cannot. How about you, Dan Artelomo?
Go ahead.
So, your name is Dorian, and you're new here in Balmora? Well, my name is Dinar Delomo, and I don't mind answering questions. Nothing else on my mind right now. And if you start to bore you about Morrowind lore, just let me know.
Do you seek training?
Ooh, he's got some good training stuff, but look at those prices. Like, no, I'm too advanced in that stuff. Try the steward. I'm pretty sure she'll train you regardless. Will she? Okay. I am Nalino Dorvain. I keep business going here in Balmora while the Halalu counselors are away, which is most of the time.
I can help you
Oh,
tap
damn!
your
Okay.
unlocked potential, Outlander.
Yeah, but she doesn't have the training we need, so yeah. Let's keep it pushing then. We'll find somebody. We'll find somebody.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Dude, are you really going to be that much of a pain? Move. Stand right there where the fucking door opens. Are you daft? Boy, this is literally abandoned. That goes to the sewers, which we don't care about. Upstairs, yeah. I'm going to go upstairs now. Because there ain't nothing. There's nothing down here. Just lodgings for Halalu. Probably counselors when they're here meeting. So that's
There is
downstairs.
someone watching me. I can tell.
How do we get upstairs? Ah, there it is.
There's someone watching.
Looks a lot different than the base game. Oh, yeah.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Greetings, citizen. I'm Merv Zuvain. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Halalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. Can I help you?
At your service, Outlander.
You cannot, but I appreciate you asking. This is the Balmora branch of the Halalu Council Company Bank. Our services are reserved for House Halalu members only. Oh, look, they got glass armor back there. Very nice.
Masera.
Somebody in here
I'm
is gonna be
willing
able
to share
help.
my insights for the right price.
Maybe this nicely dressed lady. Hi, Irene Vane. You're a new face, so what can I tell you about Balmora? I like to swap the latest rumors when there's something juicy enough to gossip about. Or maybe if you have a little secret, maybe I have one to
Searching
trade.
for knowledge. I can help, Outlander.
No mercantile. Okay, well, there's been a bust so far. Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Halalu. How can I
At
help
your
you?
service, Outlander.
There's my marksman. Fuck, let's take a level of that. Let's take 2. Fuck it.
Do you seek training?
Hour 38. We're getting close now.
Nice.
Hell yes, man. All right. Next room. This lady's gotta be a merchant trader. Hello,
What is this
Emusa
about?
Motradran. Welcome, citizen. Have you come to inquire about Stoneflower House? I have not. Man.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Hydromlayer Aileron. Welcome to Balmora, council seat. No. I do not know if there are any trainers of what we seek here.
Outlander.
Doesn't appear to be.
How
Hello,
can I be
Fallville
of
Aranim.
service to you, Outlander.
Greetings, citizen. I'm Fallville Aranim. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Halalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. Oh, Salvor Trandle. Well, we got a little wee bit of an issue then, Maxon, because he's dead.
Perhaps I can be.
There
of
it is.
assistance.
Mercantile.
You have potential, Outlander. Are you here for
Mercantile.
training? Do you seek training?
Mercantile. And we have spent most our gold on training now. We got 500 left,
What?
though, that's where I want to stay, so that's fine.
We only have 500 gold left. You spent
Well,
10,000 on training.
I spent 10,000 gold on training, buddy.
Jeez, man.
Training is expensive, but it is essential, Phil. It is so essential.
It's expensive in this mod. If it was normal
must,
training, that 10,000 gold probably would have got you twice as many levels.
Probably, yeah. Man, you got lucky there was a second mercantile trainer. Yeah, because we killed Savor Trandle. He was part of an early hit we undertook. "9 a.m. We'll train the night away." 8:36. Let's head toward Vivek. Alrighty.
We make
How
a
we doing,
special
Salville?
trip just for you. Same low price.
Outlander, you have been a good customer. You have ridden on my Strider many times. I hope you can do a favor for me. Maxon says, or you can go the slow route and sell bulk arrows or cheap ingredients one at a time. Every 100 sold is 1 point. That's, too much of an exploit for this deep roleplay, but that is the typical way you would power game it, yeah. Okay, Selva, what's going on? What's this favor, buddy? My Silt Strider, Zeroth, is nearing her end. I can feel it in her gait and her responsiveness. I need you to find someone for me, a mer named Indul Phaedos. Here, show him this. He will give you something I need. Where is Indul? He was a Drinlin. There are no Silt Strider farms left on Vardenfell, and he is retired from his trade, but I know he will still have what I need. I have not spoken to him for many years, but other caravanners may know where he can be found. Show him my Caravaner medallion when you find him. What's a Drinlin? A Drinlin hollows out the drive chamber of the Silt Strider, carefully exposing the nerves used to guide the Strider. Interesting. Okay. Well, I will see what I can do, buddy. We'll ask around at various Silt Striders. Farewell for now. This is a Silt Strider port of the city of Vivek, Outlander. What do you know about Drenlins? Yeah, they hollow out the drive chamber of the Silt Striders. Do you know where Indul Fedros is? I do not know where he lives nowadays. I hope you find him. Okay, so that'll be a little bit of a long-term quest, where we'll just, when we take a Silt Strider somewhere new, we'll ask about that guy. We can do that. Welcome, welcome, everyone, to the holy city of Vivek. City of Swords. Built on the bones of one of Vivek's monster children. I suppose we'll start our search here, in the Foreign Quarter, looking for Halea, an Argonian, that I hope we haven't botched something. All right, I guess we better read our mission. I'm going to let you read this, Phil. Also, my phone just died, so you're now in charge of chat.
Let's see. The following are notes prepared by Caius Casades to summarize your mission to Vivek City. In Vivek, look for these 3 persons and get them to tell you what they know about the Neverine cult and the 6th House cult. Each owes me a favor, and each should be willing to cooperate. Adahiriran is a Khajiit and a Thieves Guild operative. She won't be easy to find, but ask around. In St. Ulm's Canton, folks are easily offended in St. Ulm's. Be careful what you say. A little courtesy, a little coin, a little favor in the right place will get you in touch with her. Hulei is an Argonian and a Murag Tong assassin. Look for him in the foreign court at the Black Shulk Corner Club. He's known around Vivek City as a lover of books and old things. Mira Milo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. The Hall of Wisdom and Justice is open to the public. Just walk around until you find her. Do not ask anyone at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice about Mira Milo. I don't want to draw attention to the fact that she is talking to an outlander. Mira Milo is a particular friend, and I don't want her to get in trouble. When you've spoken with each of these persons and gotten what information they can give you, return and report to me.
Okay.
Whose note was that?
That's from Caius Cosades. So Maxon at the Fort about the Silt Strider says that's actually wild lore. Yeah, it's really cool. It kind of builds on the lore of the Silt Striders, which was neat. Please be here. He's not here. Okay, so we broke the game.
Haven't I heard of you?
Okay, note to self. Do not ask. Do not ask about Hulea to Caius Cosades until we were ready to start the Unhatched. Okay.
Can't finish the game?
Oh no, that broke our game. That broke our game, just having that discussion. So, yep, that was not good. Just having that topic broke the game. Yes, indeed.
They put the topic in the game if it would break the game.
Just that needs to be reported. So basically what happened was I got the Unhatched, which is a mod. And the mod adds Hulea, a quest for Hulea, something we've all wanted forever. And this mod finally did it. But it looks like instead of making a clone, which is standard when you're doing main quest NPCs, instead of cloning that NPC and using that in the actual modded quest line, they actually moved Hulea the moment the quest starts. And basically there should be something in the mod to where if you haven't done Mission to Vivek, Caius just gives you the regular dialogue. But the mod overwrites that dialogue, and now, Caius, when you ask about Hulea, it starts the Unhatched, which starts canonically after you do this Mission to Vivek. So, Caius is a very coherent man. Let's see. Caius is a very coherent man. I can't see. He wouldn't, for someone with a bad sugar tooth. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't wanting to show me that. Also, why is the stream? Oh, because we're starting a new game. Okay, there we go. Make sure the picture still looks good. It does. Okay, yep. Beautimous. Okay. And at least we've got our books and everything, so we can basically just leave now. But we got to do our training again. And we got to ask for our mission to Vivek again, which sucks. And Phil, you're in charge of comments henceforth. So you've got the YouTube channel loaded, right?
Okay.
Yeah, anytime you see a new comment, just let me know.
Oh, let me see here. That's Morrowind, says Max in Art 4.
It is. Yeah, it is. But
I honestly read your name as, no offense, but for a second I read your name as Maxon Art the Fart.
Maxon Art, that's unique.
It makes me think of our name for the name for
Yeah, for Shard.
Yeah.
For Shadowheart,
Yeah,
Shard.
Shard.
Yeah, Shard.
Shard. Shard the fart.
Yeah, Shadowheart can't. Shadowheart always misses. Hashtag.
Yeah. It's because right when she gets ready to attack, she farts and it startles her. So she's like, "Oh, critical miss!
Is that what happens?
Shard, stop farting! Just focus on casting magic. I can't. I just shat myself."
Well, I gotta tell you guys, that was a very strange nightmare we had where we were told to meet this Argonian named Hulea and he wasn't there. And then we woke up. What a in the middle of the night. What a terrible nightmare that was. We did a whole bunch of training and man, that was an interesting dream. Wonder if we'll get deja vu from it.
A good name. Maxon says that's a good name too, but I remember changing my name to the one I had now because I really liked Maxon in Fallout 4, especially after wiping the railroad in the awesome voice acted scene later on. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna sell our goods. We're gonna speed run this, guys, because we've already done it. So we're gonna speed run this. The architecture in Balmora is so cool.
You have my attention. I'm honored to do business with you, Outlander.
Oh, it looks like we already sold most of this shit. Okay. All right. Did we? I guess we did. Yeah, we got 9,000 some odd gold already. Okay. Yeah, all right. That's fine.
And says, not giving spoilers for that scene if you've never played it, but man, if there's one thing Fallout 4 did great, was its voice acting. Not the player, though. He should remain silent.
Yeah, Fallout 4 did have some good voice acting.
Shouldn't there be an option to just turn off his voice? I didn't like the way they changed the VATS. I didn't want it slow down. I wanted like a turn-based, like, click the ability. I didn't like the idea that they changed it to some kind of slow-mo thing.
Gotcha.
And I don't know if I really care about, building in that game. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we already sold all of our shit. Okay. All right. All right. Well then, I guess we're just selling some shit to Galbadir.
How may I help you?
Oh, we can't. She's already got 0 gold because we already sold all our shit. Oh, okay, Revere. We need you, buddy. So we don't have to sell our shit again, at least. We can just get our mercantile points and get the fuck out of here.
Greetings, friend.
Alrighty. Let's go to the council hall. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Speak, traveler.
So what do you want?
This way. Nope, it is this way. Okay.
You may speak.
Oh, shit, I forgot how we get up to that balcony. Oh, not that way. This way? Nope. Huh. Ah, there it is.
At your service, Outlander. Perhaps I can be of assistance. You have potential, Outlander. Are you here? Do you seek training? You have potential, Outlander. Are you here for training? Do you seek training?
We're just getting our mercantile up to 30. Fuck it.
You may speak.
All right. How much gold we have left? 3,000. So then we'll do, I think, a couple levels in speechcraft, and that'll do her. When we get over to Caius.
Under sun.
Yeah, he blocks 3 fist hits with only 52 block. Had to get the Fist of Randigal for my knight because, man, he was not hitting half the time, despite having 71 blade skill. Phil, you're in charge of comments.
5th hits with only 52.
I just read it. So just keep an eye on comments from here on out.
Sorry, I'm multitasking.
No, you're good. I can't do it. My phone's dead. Not without tabbing over. Because I'm an old man and I don't have a dual screen.
I'll keep an eye out on it. I was just looking up what kind of mods they had for Resident Evil 9.
It'll all be booby mods and clothing mods right now. I mean, it won't be.
Oh, it's clothing mod. They got some ones where it's like just makes the game stupid easy.
I'm all yours, please.
Right.
Go ahead.
But I was looking at the cool costumes. They gave her some Resident Evil costumes, like classic Claire and classic Jill, which is neat.
Okay, we're just leaving. We're not asking about any other shit. We're just leaving for Vivek now. Fucking hell.
One page's worth of mods for this game already is crazy.
Yeah, and it'll all be mods that don't really do anything. That's what's so funny about it.
Definitely bounce mods. Yeah. Well, I haven't actually seen any huge boob mods. Like, probably the most one that was kind of like sexy was like some kind of leather mod or something. But it wasn't like they gave her giant boobs or anything.
Well, that's the fucking problem with Skyrim's modding scene too. It's just like, do you guys do anything that's actually fucking lore friendly? Do you guys do anything to build on the lore of your game at all anymore? I mean, there was for a little while. We had Beyond Skyrim. We had, like, Olenveld. There was that guy working on Lordborn. There was some really, really cool stuff for Skyrim. And then that community just fell apart, man. As far as the actual lore-friendly direction of it.
There's a Frank West mod for Requiem for Leon.
That's funny.
Uh,
all right.
They gave...
Let's try this again.
Claire.
Welcome all to the sacred city of Vivek.
There's a Claire ponytail mod for Grace, which looks cute. I like that.
Is it?
Yes, she looks really cute with a ponytail. Let me take a look at the picture. Get a better. No, don't give me the file. I want to look at the picture. Oh yeah, I like that for her.
Phil's gooning right now.
But she looks too much like Claire with that hair, though. Like, literally. So, I don't know. I think I want to keep her. There was one where it shaves Leon of his stubble.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
And there was a Gooner
There
mod for
he
him
is.
where it removes his shirt.
Speak quickly.
Hello, Hulea. It is so good to see you, man. Welcome you as a friend of my friend Dorian. But I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they are late, that they hate my race, and are late, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful, and be ready. So, what do you mean, these troublesome fools, these assholes right here? Yes, the sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Morag Tong honor to slay them, and I don't want to trouble my friend Ravil Geral by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore, where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you can talk to them. Or, if you have a way with money, they might be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed. All right, going to the friend's bookstore.
Let's hope that you can talk it out of him if you've got your skills high enough.
My friend Jobasha the Khajiit has a bookstore, Jobasha's Rare Books. If you will agree to travel together with me there, I will answer your questions. But before we go, I beg you to try and persuade these troublesome fools to leave us alone. Otherwise, I fear they will attack us the moment we go to leave. Alrighty.
Maxon says, exactly, the Skyrim modders are 90% Gooners. Oblivion is 50-50. Only Morrowind modders seem to truly have passion and respect the lore.
And let me explain why. Again, kind of an interesting take I have on this. I think it's because graphically, there's not any real way to make super models you can goon at in this game. And so I think, thankfully, we are spared from the gooner community in this game, because they look at, like, the female models and they're just like, yeah, no. And then they fuck off to Oblivion and Skyrim, which have a graphical engine not built on a potato that they can make all their wildest gooner dreams come true. So,
also says Babyface Leon.
Am I talking to you, Fetcher? No, I'm talking to the filthy lizard, so push off. Filthy lizard? What, are you some kind of filthy lizard lover? You want to give your little friend a big kiss? Wow, dude. Are you one of them too? Get out of our way, Inwa. We have problems with this filthy lizard here. His kind aren't welcome here. He belongs in the swamp with the rest of them. You know, Morrowind has a swamp,
Wealth
right?
beyond measure.
The Bitter Coast, buddy? Favel Gabor, how about you? Shut up and butt out, Outlander. It's the filthy lizard we're talking to, not you. Apparently all Dunmer sound like Vegeta. This rotting piece of trash ought to be chained up somewhere, not running around loose.
If you wanted, I could have done a Vegeta's voice. You would have let me.
No, we'll do that for someone cooler than these fucking racist pieces of shit. So, alrighty. So as you can see, these guys are racist, but we're gonna do something magic here. We're gonna pop a little bit of Telvanni Bug Musk, and now watch. If you don't get lost, I'm gonna hit you and that filthy lizard so hard that when you finally hit the ground, your clothes will be out of style. Oh, that's a sick burn, dude. Okay, he's just a filthy lizard. He can't help it. I'll leave him alone. I don't care. They leave me alone, I leave them alone. Okay, Outlander, you made your point. We'll leave him alone. Just get out of here before I change my mind. Look, just keep them lizards away from me, and everything will be fine.
Greetings.
Hey, look, it's none of my business. Folks want to talk to a filthy lizard. It's their problem, not mine. Get out of here and good riddance. They're stupid. They stink. What do you expect? Nobody likes them, but they're not worth worrying about. Okay, well, bye, racist. Now, what's funny, Phil, is if you just leave with Hulea, if you just leave without talking to them, they will attack you. Like, are we ready to travel together to Jobasha's rare books? When we arrive at my friend's bookstore, I will answer your questions there.
Probably just take them out.
Will you travel together with me to Jobasha's rare books? We leave through the door to the... Feels like I'm just stabbing those guys. We leave through the door to the foreign quarter wasteworks. Turn right, west, continue down the hall, and across the atrium. On the same level, then follow the opposite corridor west on the other side of the atrium, all the way to Jobasha's door. I must warn you, unless these troublesome fools are persuaded to behave like civilized beings, there may be fighting and killing if we try to travel together. Now, let's go. Follow me. We're good. Thank you, Dorian. I will follow you to Jobasha's rare books, and we will speak further. Bye, racist.
Citizen.
He says, makes sense. And he also says, Inwa, the best word in Morrowind.
Move along.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to like that one.
Oh, what Inwa means?
Outlander. It's a very nasty way to say Outlander. Just like my name, Swit. That's a pejorative for a slow person or a stupid person.
Tube.
Swit tube, yep.
I think that's a jab at gamers for today.
Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevarine cult, so you can report back to Caius. And I don't know of any Sixth House cult, but I will tell you what I can. Sure, man. Tell me about the Sixth House cult first, since you don't know about that. I've never heard of such a thing. House Dagoth was the Sixth House, but in the War of the First Council, they betrayed the other great houses and were destroyed for their treason. But I've never heard of anyone worshipping them. Dagoth, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the tribunal faith, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either. The Nerevarine cult? To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Nerevarine and the legacy of the false incarnate, for the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlander tribes and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. Okay. A little bit of an info dump coming up, guys. So tell me about Nerevarine. When the Ashlanders joined Nerevar in the Battle of Red Mountain, he swore on his great ring, one clan under Moon and Star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land. But after the victory, Ashlanders say the power-hungry tribunal slew Nerevar in secret. Then, setting themselves up as gods, the tribunal and the great houses forgot Nerevar's promises to the tribes. Ashlanders say Nerevar will come again with his ring, cast down the false gods, and make good his promises to the tribes. My goodness, okay, and the Ashlanders? The Ashlanders hate House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invaded and stole their land and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the Tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders. And you said there were false incarnates? Yes, in the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as Peak Star, a figure of legend among the Waste tribes for the last 30 years. The temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing. But the mystical Nerevarine cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth. And the great houses? In modern times, Morrowind is ruled by 5 great houses. House Halalu, House Redoran, House Telvanni, House Endoriel, and House Dress. Dunmer tribal clans, and partly defined by its roots in ancient Dunmer tribal clans, and partly by later imperial influences from other Western cultures. The Great House culture is the only one of the native Dunmer cultures of Morrowind. The other native culture, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture largely untouched by imperial influences. What is the history of the Ashlanders? In the First Era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike. But after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile of lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. And the Nerevar cult gave you a summary. Okay, persecution of the Nerevarine. The temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the temple imprisons and executes heretics, unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when the temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Nerevarine cultists.
Jerks.
Woo! A little bit of a mouthful, huh?
Well, let me read a couple of comments here. Max says, "Yeah, Morrowind wasn't afraid to go there. Nowadays, games won't be that bold." And then he says, "Love the inspiration from real-world beliefs and religious they used makes the religions in Elder Scroll."
Yeah. These games were written. Morrowind in particular was written by very interesting people. These are people that were widely read and widely traveled, and you can tell. I told you what I know about the Nerevarine cult. I hope Caius finds it helpful. Is there anything else you'd like to ask about? Yeah, yourself. I am in the service of the Morag Tong, a modest thrall in rank, and by vocation and training an agent and executioner. In my private life, I am a student of history. There is little else to tell. And what about those racists, those troublesome fools? Yes, their hatred saddens and angers me. I hate the custom of despising another on account of his race, and I cannot forgive the narrowness of mind and poverty of spirit that assures them of their right to abuse and attack me for spite or on a whim. Tell me about the Morag Tong. I'm actually interested in joining them. I didn't know they let Outlanders in. Well, I am only a low-ranking member, but Pauper and Commoner do not suffer from war here as they do in the West, thanks to the honored traditions of House War and the Morag Tong. I am an Argonian, yet they treat me with respect. If you are curious, find a copy of The Black Glove, but please do not mistake us for the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is a perversion of ancient Dunmer traditions. They have sold their honor for profit and are no more than a league of murderers for hire. And this is Jobash's rare books, huh? Jobasha's Rare Books is a bookshop with a wide selection of rare and obscure books. My friend Jobasha, a Khajiit, is the owner. Tell me about him. Well, Jobasha is a friend of mine, a Khajiit. He owns Jobasha's Rare Books, which has a wide selection of rare and obscure books. He has very passionate moral and political views, which he shares freely. As a result, he and his bookshop arouse strong feelings in some quarters. And would you ever want to travel together? Perhaps someday, yes. For example, I would greatly wish to see the Ashlands and their peoples with my own eyes. But at present, my duties to the Morag Tong do not permit me to travel.
You just said the Morong Tong were bad.
No, Morag Kimono Tong are bad. Morag Tong are good. S'Wit Tong is kind of bad too. There's multiple Tongs.
So the Morong, the Dark Brotherhood is like a perverse version of the Morag Tong?
Yeah, so there's history there. So the Morag Tong was originally a guild of honorary assassins that worship and are in service to Mephala, one of the Daedric anticipations in the web spinner. And the Dark Brotherhood actually broke away from their traditions and is basically just a murderers for hire in this lore. Now, in the other lore, they worship Sithis, and there's the Night Mother. None of that shit is present in Morrowind. They're just a bunch of murderers for hire. They have connections in some of the cults of Mehrunes Dagon. But in general, they're much more common in Western nations than they are in the East, where the Morag Tong just stomps those motherfuckers out anytime they see them. So, yeah.
So, when in the history timeline did they start being less about just murdering people and more about serving the Night Mother?
They never did. In this lore, that never happened. They're not big on that shit. They don't care. They're just honorless. So how did they explain the whole Night Mother thing? Because in Oblivion, that was a great question. The Night Mother is just the highest ranking individual in any sect of the Dark Brotherhood. So the Night Mother, it's always a woman, and she always runs so for example, Severa Magia, she is the Night Mother for the Vardenfell Dark Brotherhood. And then there's another Night Mother in Narcissus, for example. So it's just the highest rank. It's like the guild
when did they
master.
start worshipping Sithis?
They didn't in this time. They didn't.
Oblivion.
In this timeline, they did not. They didn't.
No, I mean not in that timeline, but what caused them to change to where they
That was
started?
a split. I'm not as up to date on my Oblivion lore, but there was a split, I believe, in the Second Era, where the Dark Brotherhood split from the Morag Tong. One decided they worship Sithis, the other stuck to their Mephala worship. Is what happened. So it was like a doctrinal dispute. All right, let's talk to Jobasha real quick. Jobasha, what do you want? Hulea is here. Perfect. And do you have...
We'll make special deal, yes.
What book did Hulea tell us to get again? Because that's what we want to get. Give me 1 second here.
It was like the black something?
Yeah, we'll check it real quick. Morag Tong. Now, this is where the journal actually rocks. It records everything ever said to you on any given topic, which is great. He said, seek out the black glove. You were close, Phil. So we're looking for the black glove.
Of this one.
Boy, he's got a lot of books. We know where we're going to be shopping when we want to read, don't we?
Be nice if it was
Brothers of Darkness. There it is.
Oh, it said it was the black and black glove.
Yep, that's what I got.
Oh.
Wasn't it? Oh, shit. No, I bought the wrong fucking book.
You said it was the black glove, the Brother of Darkness. What the heck is that?
That's the Dark Brotherhood book. Yeah, we fucked up. Anyway.
Ooh, I want to read that one.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. We'll keep it.
Speak, friend. My turn to listen.
That's the wrong book. Okay, we need...
That could be one I read.
The Black Glove. There it is. There's our book.
Yeah, there.
Okay. I'm going to let you read both of these. Might as well, since we got them both. That'll give us
Okay. See the Black Glove. Swift and agile are the Morag tongue. Silent and unseen they move. Illusions they supply to misdirect their prey. Close and sure they strike with short blade, or distant and secure they strike from afar. With accurate missile fire, light armor protects them from harm, and the aerobatic discipline finds for them the unseen and unlooked for path. Have you these virtues?
No.
Then perhaps your oath and service may please the Morag tongue.
We're still gonna try.
Do you have your friends and your finery, but no place to go? Do you laugh and cry, but no longer feel? Do you wear these masks? Then perhaps your oath and service may please the Black Glove. The blood of the hunter and the blood of the hunted. The joy of the hidden and the joy of the seeker. The blood of the eye and the blood of the gate. The joy of the living and the joy of the dead. Are you one with these things? Then perhaps your oath and service may please Mephala. To make your oath and enter our service, the worthy must seek the Grand Master, who by tradition lives in the unseen. And unlooked for corners of Vivek City, between the blood of battle and the waters of life. Just half the book is just empty. It's just got that little blurb at the back.
And the Black Glove.
That's funny. Okay. Swift. No, you already read that.
Oh, we already read the Black. Okay, Brothers of Darkness. That's what
He is getting easily confused tonight, folks. As their name suggests, the Dark Brotherhood has a history of shrouded and obfuscation. Their ways are secret to those who are not themselves. Brothers of the Order. Brother is a generic term. Some of their deadliest assassins are female, but they are often called brothers as well. How they continue to exist in shadow, but be easily found by those desperate enough to pay for their services, is not the least of the mysteries surrounding them. The Dark Brotherhood sprang from a religious order, the Morag Tong, during the Second Era. The Morag Tong were worshippers of the dangerous spirit of Mephala, who encouraged them to commit ritual murders. In their early years, they were as disorganized as only obscure cultists could be. There was no one to lead the band, and as a group, they dared not murder anybody of any importance. This changed with the rise of the Night Mother. All leaders of the Morag Tong, and then afterward, the Dark Brotherhood, have been called the Night Mother. Whether the same woman, if it is even a woman, has commanded the Dark Brotherhood since the Second Era is unknown. What is believed is that the original Night Mother developed an important doctrine of the Morag Tong, the belief that while Mephala does grow stronger with every murder committed in her name, certain murderers were better than others. Murders that came from hate pleased Mephala more than murders committed because of greed. Murders of great men and women pleased Mephala more than murders of relatives unknowns. We can approximate the time this belief was adopted with the first known murder committed by Morag Tong in the year 324 of the Second Era. The Protonate
Potentate Versadou
Shai, jeez, man, was murdered in his palace in what is today the elsewhere kingdom of Sinchal. In a bash move, the Night Mother announced the identity of the murderer by painting Morag Tong on the walls in the Protonate's own blood. Previous to that, the Morag Tong existed in relative peace, more or less like witches' coven, occasionally persecuted but usually ignored the remarkable synchronicity at a time when the Tamriel, the arena, was fractured. Land. The Morag Tong was outlawed throughout the continent. Oh gosh, there's a lot to read. Every sovereign gave the cult's elimination his highest priority. Nothing more was officially heard of them for 100 years. It is more difficult to date the era where the Morag Tong re-emerged as the Dark Brotherhood, especially as other guilds of assassins have sporadically appeared throughout the history of Tamriel. The first mention of the Dark Brotherhood that I have found is from the journals of the Blood Queen,
Arla Mahera.
Arla Mahera of the Hagith. She spoke of slaying her enemies by her own hand, or if necessary with the help of the Night Mother and her Dark Brotherhood. The secret arsenal my family has employed since my grandfather's time. Arla Mahera wrote this in
2E412.
2E412. So one can summarize the Dark Brotherhood had been in existence since the last 360. Since at least 360, if her grandfather had truly made use of them. The important distinction between the Dark Brotherhood and the Morag Tong was that the Brotherhood was a business as much as it was a cult. Rulers and wealthy merchants used the order as an assassin's guild. The Brotherhood gained the obvious rewards of a profitable enterprise, as well as the secondary benefit the rulers could no longer actively persecute them. They were needed. They were purveyors of an essential commodity. Even an extremely virtuous leader would be unwise to mistreat the Brotherhood. Not long after Arla Mahera's journal entry came perhaps the most famous series of executions in the history of the Dark Brotherhood, the Colvane Empire Pontiff, Severian Korak, and every one of his hires were murdered on one bloody night, and sun's dawn in 430. Within a fortnight, the Colvarian dynasty crumbled, to the delight of its enemies, for over 400 years until the advent of the warrior emperor Tiber Septim. Chaos reigned over Tamriel. Though no comparable impressive executions have been recorded, the Brotherhood must have grown fat with gold during the Interregnum. The Dark Brotherhood has no shortage of business opportunities, and accounting, I have been informed, is the Brotherhood's favorite aphorism for an execution. While they are officially considered an unlawful organization in every corner of the Empire, like the Thieves Guild, they are almost as universally tolerated.
Yeah.
So, you said that's not what they were at this time period, so how is there a book about it? Is that just a mod?
No, that's a book in game. So they didn't mention Sithis. They didn't mention any of that. So it wasn't a doctrinal dispute. Again, if you read the book, they literally are just a guild of assassins now. Whereas in Morrowind, the Morag Tong still has the worship of Mephala, and they serve the temple and the great houses to avoid war. They just exit. You just go and hire the Morag Tong to, in the open, kill somebody, and it's literally, you'll see when we get to the Morag Tong, the Dark Brotherhood, it's an illegal murder. It is state-sanctioned murder in Morrowind. You can kill your target, the guards will run up to attack you, and you hand them a writ of paper from the Morag Tong stamped that this is an authorized execution, and they let you go. That's the difference in Morrowind. It is a guild of executioners. And now we know where to find them.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
The plot thickens, my friends. The plot thickens.
Yeah, the lore in this game. And by the way, guys, this is just the lore of 2 guilds out of dozens of other factions and guilds. This is just 2 factions, y'all. And by the way, that's the next place we are heading. We are heading to the Morag Tong. We are going to present ourselves. You bet your ass. I like how the Foreign Quarter is the only canton that has no upper bridges. Like, the upper district is just cut off from all the other cantons because they don't like foreigners here. So funny. You have to go all the way downstairs to cross if you're in the foreign quarter. Great detail. Great fucking detail. There are mods that connect bridges, but I never get them because I actually feel like it's lore unfriendly. Genuinely, I feel that way. I feel like they would build as little bridges as possible that they had to from the foreign quarter. All right, we're to the arena.
You got a death wish. There's a fight going on in there.
Hey there, Redguard. You looking for guts and glory?
I am a sleeper, one among thousands. I bring you a message. Lord Dagothur calls you, Dorian. This shit again. Fuck out of here. These crazy-ass Dagothur people, man. I don't get it, homie. Arena storage. And look at that. Would you look at that? Yep. Chance's Folly, another great fucking book. We're going to take that. Shit. Let's try another one.
If that's not making terrifying even more terrifying. Replaces one of the big enemies in Resident Evil 9 with a xenomorph.
Oh, yikes. That is scary.
Yep.
Arena hidden area, Philly. Here it is, buddy. Too complex. It's okay. We'll use an unhinging.
Nice.
Oh, it ate my unhinging. Let's try it again. Ate my other unhinging. Let's try it again. What the fuck, man? There it goes.
Get in there?
I did.
That's the only way?
Yep, that's the only way. But we're here.
What happens if you can't get in there? So what are we doing here?
Joining.
Oh, joining the Morrowind tongue?
Yes.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Dorian, you have found me. If you wish, you may request to join the Morag Tong. You may call me Inohalalu. What I do is my own affair. The Morag Tong has been watching you, and we are pleased. One of your exceptional talent cannot go unmastered. Join us. What do you stand for? The Morag Tong executes writs and performs special duties as the ruling houses direct. Guild members never harm or steal from any brother or sister, regardless of rank. Never betray our secrets or our identities. If you break any of these rules, you must immediately speak with a master to regain your standing, or you may be targeted for execution. Do you feel you can succeed within these guidelines? Yes, I wish to bring honor to the guild. I will let you join as a probationer. Here, take this helm. To gain full membership, you must pass a test. Here is a writ for the honorable execution of Fuirian Oran. You can find him in the Elven Nations Corner Club, which is in the Halalu Plaza. Slay him honorably and report to me. If the execution goes unnoticed, then you shall receive an added bonus. And what are your rules?
You didn't want to just kill people.
No, this is, you have to understand, again, Phil, we're going to get into this again, but these are state-sanctioned executions. These are legal executions of bad people. That's the difference between the Morag Tong of the Dark Brotherhood, who kill whoever hires them for the highest bidder. So he explains it. The Morag Tong executes writs and performs special duties as the ruling houses direct. Guild members never harm or steal from anyone except the target of a legal writ of execution. Never betray our secrets or our identities. If you break any of these rules, you must immediately speak with a master to regain your good standing, or you may be targeted for execution. So, alrighty. So we're heading to the Corner Club, but look at this fucking place, man. Look at this.
So this is the origin of the Dark Brotherhood. Why did they change it? Why did they decide to not let the Morag Tong be in Cyrodiil?
Because again, if you read that history book, Morag Tong, back in the day, they were basically thought to have executed the potentate Versailles Shai. So because of that execution, they were basically outlawed throughout the rest of the empire. It's only in Morrowind, their home country, where their reputation survived that execution. That was a big execution. Versailles Shai was basically the emperor of the Second Era, man. He was the guy. He was Tiber Septim of that era.
So, we read about the Dark Brotherhood, whatever it is. Was that actually normally in Morrowind, or did somebody mod that book in?
No, that was in Morrowind, because the Dark Brotherhood is in Morrowind, but they're very different than the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion, is what I'm trying to tell you. Very different.
Okay, I'm just trying to, because you got mods, and it's a little confusing.
Nope.
I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
Nope, that's all based on actual in-game lore by Michael Kirkbride and Ken Ralston.
But that's cool. So,
We're watching.
So somebody betrayed the Morag Tong to do that because it said like the Night Mother or something. Or
it was a brotherhood
and said that it was the Morag Tong that did it, but it wasn't.
No, that was a brotherhood, man.
So it was the Brotherhood that set them up because they want the Morag Tong to be wiped out so that they can take over. So
yeah, that's why they painted Morag Tong in bright red letters. Like, come on.
So and then everybody fell for it.
Yeah,
kind of dumb. So in Skyrim, in that time period, does the Morag Tong still exist in Morrowind, or are they gone?
If you're here for trouble.
Yeah, Morag Tong. I mean, we're working for them. They're here. Yeah, they work here.
No. I mean in Skyrim, in the game Skyrim, in that time.
Morag Tong is they're still vestiges of the Morag Tong, but they were probably devastated by the Red Year, just like everybody else. And I don't even want to talk about the Red Year. The Red Year fucking pisses me off, man. That makes me so angry.
Year?
Yeah, Red Year is.
I don't know.
The Red Year was Skyrim's excuse and Bethesda's excuse to never have to talk about Morrowind again, outside of the Dragonborn DLC in Solstheim. They never have to talk about it again because they basically destroyed Morrowind, is what they did. So first off, Red Mountain erupted. Okay. Second of all, the you know that big moon that's to the south of us, that big giant moon over there? It crashes into Vivek City and wipes out the entire southern aspect. Finally, the mainland gets invaded by the Argonians after the Oblivion Crisis and kills all of them, just about, and drives them way up north. You know, so the usable land in Vardenfell in the north is almost gone. So the only thing left of Morrowind's culture, basically, is the tippity top of Redoran territory, and Solstheim, which was given to House Redoran by Skyrim as like a preserve to keep what little of Dunmer culture alive. So Morrowind is destroyed between the Oblivion Crisis and the Red Year.
What's this again?
This is Skyrim.
Closing.
This is Skyrim lore.
Okay.
Come on then.
Because I don't remember any Oblivion Crisis when I was playing Oblivion other than closing the Oblivion gates.
That was the Oblivion Crisis, but that was happening in all the other provinces too at the same time. And so everybody was at war with... everybody was basically at war with Oblivion at that time, including Morrowind. So Morrowind had to battle the Oblivion hordes. By the way, the other thing I fucking hate about that lore, Nerevar left, he fucked off to Akavir, and Vivec disappeared. And so everything hit Morrowind at once. The Oblivion Crisis, Baldur falling into Vivec City, Red Mountain erupting, the Argonian invasion, it all happened within a span of like 20 years. And it's very fucking stupid, and the reason it happened is so Bethesda never has to visit Morrowind lore again. They just wiped it off the map is what they did.
Why do they have such a hate for their own property?
Because they hate their own games. Have you been reading anything from that dipshit developer? They hate Daggerfall and Morrowind. They hate them both. Like, it's crazy how much they hate their own games.
What developer?
Oh, Phil, you gotta read the news. I posted it in the Discord. There's a former Bethesda developer who basically talked about how Morrowind wouldn't hold up today, and Daggerfall was like the worst experience of his life working on Daggerfall, and they just fucking hate their own games, dude.
How can I be of service?
But it's in the news. I just searched for news articles I posted in the Discord. It's there. But for now, we gotta find
it the other day, but I didn't have the chance to read all of it, and then I forgot about it.
That's okay.
Let's not make this official outlet.
How can I be
We gotta locate the flowers of gold now. How's our comments doing?
Nobody's saying anything.
Oh, perfect.
Everybody's
Okay.
gone quiet. But it says there's 4. I guess that's like 3 people watching.
Okay,
Maybe.
yeah.
Oh, Max is still here. He just said that guy must have been smoking something real bad to come to that opinion, is what he says about the article.
They just fucking hate their own games. Like, yeah, Elven Nation's Corner Club. Here he is. Okay.
Well, if they hate their own games, then create a game you love.
Whatever
I mean,
you're
that'd be
looking
like
for, I'm
Larian
sure I don't know how
hating
to
what
find
they
it.
do. If they hated what they did, we wouldn't get good games from them.
Well, they
I mean,
hate
when
that
you have your own.
They hate that fans want Morrowind. They hate that fans ask for the complexity of Morrowind and Daggerfall. That's what they hate. I don't think they really hate the game itself. They hate. Oh, that must be our guy in black there. I don't like the way you've been looking at me. Well, you're sure not gonna like this, buddy.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Yeah, and you breathe too much. So, there you go, buddy.
You don't deserve to live.
You will suffer greatly.
Take that and sell it, I guess.
Isn't that hard to believe all that stuff would happen in 20 years' time?
It's ridiculous. I don't know who you are or what argument you had with Fury. Hold on, Philly, hold on, buddy. Philly, hold on, buddy. I don't know who you are or what your argument you had with Furin, but I want no part of it. Get out. All right, go ahead.
You're gonna tell me that because what we did in Morrowind and the mountain blowing, it somehow caused a moon to come crashing down to
Pretty much,
Morrowind,
yeah.
wipe it all out?
Actions bring a price on your head.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
It's very stupid.
Because you're supposed to be like a reincarnation of like whoever, and you're supposed to like restore order and good, and somehow you cause the destruction of a whole country, a continent, because of what you did. Like, what were you supposed to do? Not do that, and then
Oh no,
everybody
no,
get
that's not caused
enslaved?
by that's not caused by the Nerevarine. That happens,
Okay.
but what is stupid about it is it happens while the Nerevarine, who is like the leader of his people by the time this game is over, and the Nerevarine, for whatever reason, they have him just going to Akavir to train and fight. So basically, they make the Nerevarine like fucking Goku, where he just wants to fight and train all day. And he just leaves his fucking people right before the Oblivion Crisis happens and goes to Akavir to fight stronger enemies. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Why would you leave to go fight and train, and then you know what's going on, and you don't come back to help?
looking for a tap.
Right.
That is pretty stupid. That makes no sense.
And then
especially
Vivek
with
also just
everything
disappears. Like, it's just like, all,
Yeah.
it's so bad, man. Now, granted, Vivek in the lore could be dead depending on what the Nerevarine did. That could be why he quote-unquote disappeared, to be fair. But it reeks of Bethesda not wanting to touch Morrowind again is what it reeks of. So in all the future timelines, Morrowind's just devastated, and it's a fucking crater, and nobody wants to go there, and the Argonians already killed most of them, and I have no patience for it. Just none.
So I'm guessing you only played Oblivion and probably Skyrim like one time, and you were like,
I was pretty mad. I was pretty fucking angry, yeah. When I heard about what happened there.
you weren't making reviews back then, because I bet you would have put out a legendary one.
Oh, it was bad, man.
I think they've...
Like, thanks, I hate it.
Cultured,
Here we go, Phil.
they've cultured...
Hold on.
What?
Here we go. Now, time to show you the beauty of this. You violated the law, Dorian. Pay the court 1,040 gold and surrender your stolen goods. Or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. Deliver the gold immediately or come with me. Well, here's a writ. All of your papers seem to be in order. You are free to go.
Keep moving.
Doesn't, man, too bad that couldn't happen when I was killing people with the Dark Brotherhood. Jeez.
No, because the Dark Brotherhood's fucking illegal. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. The Morag Tong is sanctioned by the state.
That is wild. Imagine if we had that in our world, where it's just like, you committed a horrible crime. I mean, I got a ride, I got a paper, we're gonna just take him out. It's like, okay, you can pass. You're like you're a bounty hunter, but you're legally verified to do what you have to do as long as you have the right documentation.
Correct.
That is crazy.
Quickly,
man.
Outlander.
That is so
I haven't
cool.
much time.
It's not
That
bad
is
when
so
you know your
cool.
way around, Dorian. What are you looking for in Vivek? I'm looking for Adherenir. Have you seen them? Adherenir, never heard of her. Nope, absolutely certain. Never heard that name before. Oh, come on, man. You look like you're kind of desperate. Here's a couple of gold for you. Here's 20 gold. Now tell me about her. Okay, I know Adherenir. And if I know Adherenir, she'll be staying out of sight as long as the Census and Exus agent is lurking about. Probably down in the underworks. Look for trap doors down in the canal works level.
Bethesda has cultivated ever since Morrowind, when they really gave up on like doing storytelling and all these things, is they want people to just see Elder Scrolls as like medieval GTA.
Oh, look, there she is. Yeah,
and
pretty much.
just turn their brain off and not care about story. Just go around murdering things and like shooting magic, and you don't care about story or anything. You just mow everything. They want it to be like a streamer safe game. Like, oh, you can slaughter all these people and shoot magic. You're gonna skip through the story. You're not gonna read all that stuff. You're just gonna go out and murder and slaughter people and steal. And that's what the whole game's gonna be about. We don't care if none of this makes sense or lines up with the previous lore that
Philly,
we
I'm
created.
gonna have you do this.
We just
I'm gonna have you do this reading. Here.
Okay.
We got a story element. Get ready. I hate to interrupt you, but here we go. Go ahead and you can
Is
be
this a girl?
adherent. Yep, she's a girl. You can be adherent.
Okay. Great. So Caius Seves to you. Speak with Adra here, and you have done this thing. You are speaking with Adramir.
Adherenir.
But Adramir... Uh-huh. What?
Adherenir.
Adramir?
Adherenir, yeah.
Adherenir. Adherenir will not talk to you about Neverie or the Sixth House cult. And because why? Because Adrahiri is at this moment very distracted by a nice census and excess agent who also wants to speak with her.
Okay, well tell me about this census and excess agent. What's going on with him?
Do not know this? They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs, and the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Durmir, artifacts, and ebony. And a census and excess agent will enjoy being a pest about such things for several reasons. A census and exercise agent is not Adrahir's favorite person. If you want Adrahir to help you make the bad agent go away, then she will tell you things.
Alrighty then.
Gosh, I wish these names were hard to read.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
It's nothing important.
Really? Well, come on. Open up a little bit. Come on.
Come from Caius, sir, so of course he tells you all about Adrahir. How she is a friend of Caius, and who does little things for Caius, and who is also a member of the Thieves Guild. Not at all important, but very helpful and loyal to fellow guild members.
You're in the Thieves Guild?
It is just a social club. We like the finer things in life. Those who join this club, they must know how to get the finer things in life. We are like other guilds, so we get deals on training, on goods, and on services. The guild stewards, they know the finer things in life very well, and know where to find them. Adrahir must tell you, though, there is war between Thieves Guild and the Commandant Tog. Adrahir is loyal to the guild, but Adrahir thinks maybe the guild is losing this war.
Okay.
Interesting. I think I should read the parts of the people that have an easier name, because I butchered those names.
Adherenir.
Good night, Earth. I cannot read these names, y'all. I'm just gonna go double wub wubs.
Yeah, blah, blah. Yeah, like, hey, I'm talking
Go,
blah,
blah blah.
I'm talking to yeah.
We're watching.
I'm talking to Fiddle Fart.
I'm talking to yeah. Blah. Yeah, it's like. Oh wait.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you had a kid and you
You
named it
look
that
like
and
an
you grew up?
Imperial agent, buddy.
Yes?
This person's name? Okay. Phil, you're going to voice Duvanius Platorius. Duvanius
easier.
Platorius.
Okay. Let me see. Duvanius Platorius.
Yep.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Adrahird. Do you know where I can find her?
What is your background, sir?
I'm Darvanius Fatorius, agent of Taxman and Census and Excess Office.
Okay, well, where's that here and here?
Yes, her name is Adherenir, and she is a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her?
Yeah, man. I think she just took a gondola over to the mainland. I just saw her.
What a disappointment. But thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself. Anyway, and maybe I'll run into her there. Good day to you.
Good day to you as well, sir. I appreciate you.
He looked like he was rich and fancy. So I wanted to give him a rich and fancy.
Yeah,
voice.
he's an imperial tax.
Like he's a pompous jerk. So I was like,
oh, for sure. Yeah, well, he is. Yeah. Imperial tax collector. We don't like him.
No. No, we don't like tax collectors in this town.
We don't like the kind around here. I mean, he's just doing his job, but
what
still, tax collectors
do for
pains in the
you?
asses. All right, at here and here, you're up. You're up at here and here.
Oh, are you the one at here and here must think for getting rid of the annoying census and excess agent? Indeed, at here and here is very glad to see you, and very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Caius all about the Six House cult, and at here and here knows nothing about the Neverine. But at here and here is happy to tell you that too. If it makes Caius happy, ask away, friend Dorian.
Sure. Well, about that, are you worried about the census and excess agents anymore?
Really? You have made the agent go away?
We did.
This is a good trick. And Adherenir does not ask you how you do this trick, because Adherenir does not want to know.
We didn't hurt him.
But now Adherenir is feeling quite good and happy to talk to you. Can you move that up? I can't see it. See, okay.
It's as far as it'll go, yeah.
And happy to talk to you about the Neverine cult, the Six House cult. Go ahead, ask your questions.
All right. Well, you say you don't know about the Neverine, so we'll start there. What do you know?
Yes, Adherenir knows nothing about the Neverine cult, because it is just silly superstition. So you tell Caius this. Nobody in her right mind pays any attention to this nonsense. Prophecies and ancient heroes reborn, and other silliness. Fuzzy tales for little kitties. She's kind of funny.
All right, in the Sixth House cult?
This Adherenir knows about, because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Adherenir does not know, because they are very secret, and this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat bullied kitties full of sweet meats.
Okay. And the smuggling?
Smuggling is big business. The Empire says we can't trade skooma, moon sugar, ebony, Duma artifacts, exotic Duma weapons and armor, and slaves, so smugglers trade these things. Smugglers also smuggle grief, Shein, and Sujama to avoid Imperial tax. But now the Sixth House hires smugglers, though what the smuggler at Adherenir cannot say.
Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you, Adherenir.
Your good day, friend Domir.
So the plot thickens. We have the Sixth House smuggling some, we don't know what.
That smuggle, my friend.
And keep in mind that the Blades are also trying to crack down on smuggling, so this is probably what tipped Caius and the Empire off to something fishy is going on between the Sixth House and the other smuggling efforts, right? All right, so now we're heading south to the temple to speak to Milo. And we are going to collapse, and we are probably going to go a full day when we go to sleep. We are tired, man. So we'll talk to Milo. We will go back and rightfully join the Morag Tong and report our honorable execution to Ino Halalu. And from that point on, we're probably going to head back to Caius. We're going to have a long nap, and then we're going to head back to Caius to report in on what we've done. So, look at this view, Phil.
Beautiful.
Man, I love this game.
Fog. Everything looks so nice.
I love this game, man.
When are we gonna go up there to that mountain place? I want to go to that
Red
flying
Mountain, at
city.
the end of the game. Probably 300
No, not
hours.
the Red
from
Mountain,
now.
the flying cliff castle thing, right?
Yeah,
next
we'll
to
get
it.
there. We'll probably get there probably in about 60, 70 hours.
We can't just go up there now?
No, it's a prison. So, okay, I'm about to give you some deep lore on Vivek. That is a prison where the Tribunal Temple houses heretics. So if you speak blasphemy about Lord Vivek or Lady Almalexia or Lord Saltasil, they take you up there and they imprison you and they torture you. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you just like speak something and then automatically get sent up there? Then have to escape? Because that
You
would be
can, but that would be really awesome.
Speak, traveler.
If there's any modders in the chat, we need to do that. We need to make a quest where you end up imprisoned in the moon. We need to do that. So, modders, if you're listening, hop to it. Like, please. Pretty please. The sugar on top. That goes to the Hyphane, which we don't want to go there. We're looking for the Library of Vivek is what we're looking for. Here we are.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Oh, I think you do. Maramilo. Yes, I'm Maramilo. Kaya sent you? Follow me into the back of the library. We can talk there.
No, I don't think so.
Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a sixth house cult, but I can tell you about the Nerevarine cult. So how do you know Caius? And tell me a little bit about yourself. I am Maramilo, priest. And Caius? Caius is a dear friend. Like me, he admires the best traditions of the temple, charity for the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. He is a Westerner, but he has come to love our land and our people. But like me, he distrusts the arbitrary power of the ordinators, and like the dissident priests, he suspects the temple is hiding something. He serves the emperor, but he also loves Morrowind, and sees the failing virtues of the temple as a threat to Morrowind's political stability. What are ordinators? Grandmaster Beryl Sala is the chief ordinator on Vardenfell. And the dissident priests? The dissident priests dispute temple doctrine and are outlawed and persecuted by the temple. Ordinators arrest and imprison heretics, and the Empire cannot interfere. Progress of Truth lists their beliefs. In brief, they challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorcerous, not divine, and perhaps akin to the powers of Degath-ur. They also condemn the arbitrary power of the ordinators and accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption. So when you say persecuted by the temple, what do you mean? Why does the temple persecute the dissident priests? Because the attacks on the temple weaken the faith and leave the people defenseless against the influence of Degath-ur. Faith is what strengthens the will of the believer against Degath-ur's lies. Faith is the source of the divine power that sustains the tribunal and their battle with Degath-ur. Since the Empire, some Dunmer have turned away from the temple. That's why Degath-ur grows stronger, why blightstorms and monsters threaten the land. And you said that persecution of the Nerevarine? It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says the temple. Nerevarines say the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks, and the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. But since the submission of the temples to the Empire and the erosion of faith among the Dunmer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on heretics and heathens. And you mentioned a book, Progress to Truth. The book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by ordinators here. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or for principles. I bet our friend Joe Basha has that book. Watched by ordinators? I do not care for temple politics, but I have read Progress of Truth, and it troubles me. I have friends, former priests, who have gone into hiding, so I am bound to come to the attention of the ordinators. I am careful, but I'm afraid. I'm no secret agent like you or Caius. Sooner or later, I too must go into hiding, if it's not already too late. When you return to Caius, tell him I'm worried, and that if something goes wrong, I will leave a message under the agreed-upon code word, Amaya. Okay. It's time to return to Caius, but did you get all that, Philly?
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb?
Philly, still with me?
The plot thickens. The plot is thickening faster than it can ever be thickened.
Can easily get lost just sightseeing in Vivek Maxon at the fort says yes. Yes, he's become quite attached to moon sugar in the pipe. Talking about Caius Cosades. Yeah, he likes that too.
Get a second. Gotta go talk to my mom real quick.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just going to be heading to the bookstore. So.
All right.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time. Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Well, guys, it's been an amazing journey so far. And to think we're only about, I think this is roughly... We're probably 5% done with this playthrough. Gonna be a long slog, fellas. We gotta get a book. I think we're in the Arena Canton now. Arena, yes, perfect. See, remember the Paula books were good too. Yeah, we're gonna read Paula when we find it. We're gonna have a stream where we just read, I think, and discuss lore. I think we're gonna need to do that at some point because there's just so much, man. Also, we're gonna have to fight in the arena.
Out of there. There's a fight going on.
We are gonna have to fight in the arena at some point, but not today. I have Chance's Folly on me. Yeah, definitely. We're going to have a reading stream for sure. I'll let you guys choose which books I read and which books Philly reads. We can have a little bit of a popularity contest, let's say. Oh, must be the other way. Damn. Vivek is so confusing.
Keep moving.
Hey there, Redguard. You're looking for guts and glory?
Oh no, there we go. What's up, Zoo Crew? What's going on, Rush Dog? We are getting ready to formally join the Morag Tong a noble guild of state-sanctioned assassins here in Morrowind. Have you killed Frerian Oran? Are you ready to join the Morag Tong? Are you here to report your success? If so, perhaps you can join the Morag Tong. Frerian Oran is dead? Then welcome, Dorian, to the Morag Tong. The three masters of the Morag Tong, in guild halls of Balmora, Alderun, and Sadrith Mora, offer different writs for you to complete. For every writ you complete, doing so without authorities being alerted will grant you an extra 250 drakes. Furthermore, any of the masters will be able to tell you if you are a candidate for advancement. When you have proven yourself, I'll have special duties for you.
I'm back.
We just joined the Morag Tong for reals, for real. Lastly, if you are in need of some gear to both disguise and protect yourself, speak with Rogdul Grobulars here if you reach the rank of Thrall. Rogdul Grobulars distributes a unique collection of guild commission gear. Unfortunately, you won't be able to get your hands on any of our traditionally prescribed sabers anymore. I decommissioned them as they were ultimately impractical in toe-to-toe combat. Sanguine Enterprise.
Did you say Roger Rubber Rear?
What? No, Rogdul Grobulars. Where did you get that?
Roger Rubber Car is what
The Amulet of Sanguine Enterprise is one of the threads of the web spinner. I already have this thread. Perhaps you will find other threads. When you do, bring them to me. There are 27 artifacts created by Sanguine, given to Mephala and bestowed upon her worshippers. Most of them were stolen from us by the Dark Brotherhood and their allies. I am in possession of the Amulet of Sanguine Enterprise. It serves me well. Artifacts can likely be found in shrines dedicated to Mehrunes Dagon, of which there are 9 in Vardenfell. Old Saltha, Ashalmamakala, Asarmatatat, Asanarian, Asurbatanachipi, Abernanet, Ulurdalaku, Yasamidin, and Indornarian. Also, I last recall Gloric Grashula in Sadrith Mora possesses the belt of Sanguine Impaling Thrust. If you were ever to return all these artifacts to me, I would certainly reward you. So there, right there, Philly, that's a gigantic fucking quest for 27 artifacts. Right there. Just right there.
Wow.
Just a fucking gigantic quest.
How much? What do you get for completing it?
Something marvelous, but we'll get there when we get there. I only issue special duties. If you're looking for a writ, go speak with the masters in Alderun, Balmora, or Sadrith Mora. See what Rush Dog's saying. Rush Dog says, good, sounds like good, honest work. Rush Dog says. Hey, it's state-sanctioned, Rush Dog, and we all know it must be nice, decent, honorable work if the state sanctions it, right? They the streamers. One of our agents is missing in the field, an Argonian named Hulea. I want answers. Well, we'll talk about that later. That's those... And special duties. Come back when you have more experience. Okay. So that's it. We're all donezo here for now. Let's go to the foreign quarter. Let's get the book. But before we do that, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Gotta entertain y'all. See, how do I entertain y'all? Oh, okay. My name is Wesker, not Chester. Dangerous but not cheesy. Killing my competition will be easy. In the bathroom, smoking a doobie. Planning world domination while I take a dookie. Career. This may have massive packs. I got that badass shirts make the women wet. There you go. That's a little Resident Evil rap for you. Resident Evil rap. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. I don't know about y'all, but what is everybody eating tonight? Y'all have anything good? I'm looking for something to snack on, but I don't know what I want. Could make a bunch of eggs with cheese and season it up real nice, and then maybe slap it on some big bread and just have big globs of eggs and cheese. Sounds pretty good. Don't know. I'll have another TV dinner with some pasta noodles. Don't got no extra protein to put in it though, unfortunately. So, anything going on for y'all today? Any video game news? Rush, if you're here, looks like there's going to be a standard and steelbook edition of the Trails of the Sky Remake 2 now. It's going to be up for pre-order thanks to PM Studios. Good friends at PM Studios, so that's some good news. And if you didn't see the bad news, Crimson Desert is a big fat dud on a physical disc. Got to download more shenanigans. Just disappointing, man. That took the wind out of my sails today. But it's all good. It's all good. Been in the kitchen, so let me see the comments until Zuckerberg gets back. Let's see. What's up, Phil? Max is laughing. You like my rap? I see, my bro. I see.
Did you just dox me? Phil, did you just dox me? Did you just call me Mark Zuckerberg? You did not just dox me, did you?
I called you Zuberg.
Zuberberg. Oh, shit.
Or Zuckerberg.
Okay. I was going to say.
I had roast chicken, green beans, and mashed potatoes. Ooh, that's not bad. It's not bad. I don't really care that much for potatoes as mashed anymore. Used to love it when I was younger. Now it's got to be like fried taters, french fries, tots, baked potatoes. Yeah.
I like you don't like mashed potatoes?
Not as much anymore. It really depends. You got to make it right. If it's
have you had my mashed potatoes with garlic, rosemary, and parsley?
Yeah, you got to see butter in there too.
I bet.
And I will say, mashed potatoes, and then you take the corn and mix in it is really good. Also,
mashed potatoes and cream corn, baby. That's a classic,
cream corn.
Man.
Mashed potatoes, peas, and carrots. I like that mixed in with.
Hold on, real quick. Got to address this because it's funny. The state would never do anything unethical. You know that more than anyone. Rush Dog says to me. Yeah, as a anarchist, yeah, I have to agree. State would never do anything unethical. We can clearly work for them as a murderer for hire and sleep soundly at night.
Max says, I made pork rind and refined bean burritos. That is an interesting
God damn, that sounds good. Woo! Did you make the pork rinds homemade, Maxon?
I was about to just make me a crap ton of eggs and covered in like cheese and sauce, but I went ahead and heated up a TV dinner. I saw that I'm going to be getting the standard Switch 2 version of Trails in the Sky second. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I want to get the steelbook version. I still have to get the first part.
Oh, hold on. One of my
I'm
favorite
not
songs right
familiar.
here. I just want to point this song out, guys. This is the song for Necrum, I think, from the TR soundtrack. I think. This fucking song, man. Woo! Love this fucking, so atmospheric.
I'm not familiar with Crimson Desert. It's kind of like the next big RPG open world thing. It's like if you took Dragon's Dogma, Dragon Dogma 2, like maybe a little bit of Baldur's Gate or like Divinity and put it together. It's supposed to be the next big thing. Like you can do like literally everything and anything in it. But they screwed the pooch. They screwed it. I mean, they totally messed it. They dropped the ball, so.
Bummer.
I guess it's good that you don't know about it, but it's just a big thing when it comes to the, the AAA PS5 type games and stuff. Bought the pork rinds at the butcher shop and just made the green chili.
I was gonna say, so it'll be just as good. If you bought them at a local butcher shop, a meat cutter, a butcher that knows what they're doing, be just as good. Hey, since you have a local butcher shop, ask them about hanger steaks. As a former meat cutter and butcher myself, there's only one on every animal. They call them butcher steaks or hanger steaks because they usually go home with the meat cutter. But ask the meat cutter if he has hanger steak. It'll be one of the best pieces of meat you've ever eaten, man. I used to be a meat cutter back before I was got into business. I used to be a meat cutter.
Yeah, before he was Zuck Zuckerberg. Or
before I founded Facebook, that's what I did.
Yeah. Before he founded Bookface.
Before I founded FriendFace. Yeah, back when FriendFace was small.
Every time you say that, it's just the way you say it.
Mark Zuckerberg, founder of FriendFace.
His profile says, "Buy hats for my hats."
Make sure you buy a FriendFace hat for your hat.
Buy a FriendFace hat for your FriendFace hat.
I am gonna update my Twitter with founder of FriendFace now. So you did that, Phil.
Do it, founder of FriendFace.
Yeah, Zoo is all about the metaverse these days. I don't give a fuck what you call it as long as you buy a hat for your hat.
Yeah.
Buy a goddamn American-made hat for your other hat. Put it on top of it. Because after all, I'm sad, guys. I'm sad, so you have to pay me money. It's the only cure.
You better be updating the profile right now.
Well, what can I say? I'm just sad, man.
Now.
I'm sad, so you have to pay me money.
Why
Isn't that how that works? That's what I'm told. I'm told when you're sad, you have to pay me money.
Boy, I wish somebody would pay me money.
You gotta beg for it like Darkside Phil does.
Well, my name is Phil, so I'm pretty much there.
You should become Brightside Phil.
Yeah, and then I'm the opposite, and I was like, I'm so happy that y'all should give me money. I'm not sad, I'm happy.
Give me money because I'm happy.
You should give me money.
Make sure you give me money.
Because I'm happy.
Yeah, give me money.
Yes.
Make sure you give me money, man.
Give me money so I can be even more happy than I am right now.
You hear that, chat?
And
Click on that dono button. Click on that dono button. Toss a coin. Pay me money. Pay me money. You need to pay me money right now. Never mind, there's actually no button to donate, and there never will be.
We are gyrating for money. Just give us money.
Just give us money.
We are gyrating.
Never mind. But they're asking. But Zoo, how do I pay you money? There's no link to anywhere to pay you money. That's right. I don't ask for that shit. Anywho. But I will mercilessly make fun of Darkside Phil at every chance I fucking get. Let's see. Be sure to do that. It was probably going to go back for some smoked ham and maybe a few pounds of shrimp. Dude, I've got a recipe for jambalaya for you, Maxon. Remind me in the Discord to post my jambalaya recipe, homie. I've got a recipe for jambalaya that uses 15-year-old rum or 12-year rum. You can get the 12-year. It's just as good. And it uses.
You need to create.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
You need to create another channel where you just do cooking videos and show people how to cook.
If I could find a way to do it without my face, like just me, like maybe just have like a head cam that just shows me with my like cooking apron on, and just like cook.
Pull open your phone and turn the camera around on your phone, and then just get a selfie stand, and then you could just show people.
Well, but I don't want them to see I would just want them to see the food as I cook in the kitchen as I cook.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The camera is pointing at the food in your hands. That's all it's going to be. It's not going to be you.
And then just cook jambalaya and cook like fucking chili oil noodles with pork tenderloin and cook all the fucking great recipes I have. Yeah, never go
You gotta make sure you...
Yeah, never go full DSP. Yeah, honk snort. Actually, in order to do DSP, let me try real hard to do my DSP impersonation, Maxon. Let me try real hard. Snort. All right. Yeah, there's my DSP. Oh man, I can't believe that level 1 guy in Adamasardis just killed me for the 9th time. Online lag. That's online lag. I kept getting hit. I kept getting killed. It's not fair. I'm pushing buttons. Online lag.
That sounded angry and awful and angry and sad and awful.
Angry and awful.
Yeah, man. I don't know. You might need to get some help. You sounded kind of angry and awful.
Well, I guess you better pay me money then.
I guess I better.
To be at your service.
You can pay me money and watch me flush my bacon grease down the toilet.
That sounds really like an enticing offer. I will consider doing that.
Yes, I have one available. It's 10 gold. No, literally, I watched this dumb motherfucker flush bacon grease down his toilet after he cooked with it. Like, I'm like, what in the fuck? What are you doing, homie? Like...
Do that. Make sure it's a faucet with like extremely hot water turned on so that it wouldn't gunk up your thing, and then pour some cleaner down it while you do it.
Bro, there ain't no saving that toilet. That toilet line is clogged, bro.
Yeah.
Like literally, the dumbass literally spent like the next 3 weeks complaining about how his toilet was flushed slowly. You're lucky it flushed at all, you dumb bastard. Let's see. In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seems you had died, and you could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles. But with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone. The world was filled with light, and you awoke. Well, that was fucking disturbing. I guess we better try to sleep again, because that was not near enough sleep for all the time we've been working. There we go. Ugh. All right, let's get back to Caiuston.
Got a lot of stuff to turn in. A lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, toilets do not have hot water faucets. Yeah, that would be. I can't even imagine what a nightmare that was for the plumber that he hired. I can't even imagine it.
Speak, traveler.
Like, holy shit, man.
What do you think of our system?
I'm saying some people.
But no, you can watch him get hit by the car that he's supposed to be killing in Grand Theft Auto. You can watch him like die with no kills for like the 9th fucking time in Star Wars Battlefront. Let's see. You can watch him flush grease down the toilet, or you can watch him mukbang and stuff gobs of food down his fat gullet. Like, I don't know. Darkside Phil is a guilty pleasure of mine. I'm sorry, he just is. I fucking love Darkside Phil, man. Like, he's got a winning formula, I'm telling you.
Well, get ready for light side, Phil. I'm going to do the same thing he does, but happier. Get ready. Get ready.
Don't do that to yourself, man.
I wonder if there's...
That guy is so pathetic. Like, don't do it. Like,
I wonder if there's ladies out there that just have fanboy for him and go, "Oh, Darkside Phil."
Probably.
Love you so much.
Philly, that's the thing. Probably. If you don't watch DSP, you're missing out, though. It's a rabbit hole, brothers. Brothers, sisters, non-binary, anybody, like, lizards, dogs, cats, whatever, like, anything with a pulse should be watching DSP. It's some of the funniest damn shit you'll ever see. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your background is. DSP.
Where would you like to go? Care to see the sights? Where can I take you?
What you did, as long as you watch it.
Just got out of the Snortex. Dude is a trip, but seriously, he needs help. Yeah, the Snortex. Yeah. Well, that's not snort. That's gout. That's the gout. And so you got to give him money. That way he can cure his gout, right? Buy some of his girlfriend's soap.
Where would you like to go?
And when you hear the snorts and the coughs and the like that's a flock of gout geese flying by. That's all.
Is it a girlfriend?
He has a girlfriend, yeah. Well, he had. I don't know if he does anymore, but when I watched him, he had a girl named Panda Lee that was in his house, and she would sell soap, and he would always hawk her soap on the. And fix his broken sink and shower that have been broken since 2017. I don't know why this thing won't work, man. God, I need
Make
to.
it quick,
Yeah.
Outlander.
It's been a long time since I've seen him too, but I need to get back to it. I need to hop to that.
I'm all
Dude,
yours.
his weird
Please,
guilty
go ahead.
pleasures.
Here to discuss your orders, Dorian, or is there something else you want? I'm here to discuss orders. We got everything you need, homie. Did you speak with Mara Milo
right.
yet? Make sure you've gotten everything she can tell me about the 6th house cult. But I did. What? I got progress of truth? Yeah? There. What did I miss? What? Says copies of Progress for Truth can be found in the secret libraries of the Hall of Wisdom. I did talk to her. Huh? Uh-oh. Give me 1 second here, guys. Let me take a look at the journal entry for this quest. I don't think I missed anything, though. I've done this quest a million fucking times. Let's look at the journal entries. Let's see if I missed anything. Yeah, Vivek Informants. All right. Yeah, we got it all.
Okay, let's see. Let me look at some of these comments. Let's see. Max says, nah, he got married to a lady named Kat, but people call her Kate. She ballooned in weight, and since they got married in 2020, she only got with him for free housing, and when they got married, Pigler's parents gave him money to go on a honeymoon, but he spent it on WWE Champions mobile game.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God, that's awesome. That is so Phil.
Is that even, like, I'm starting to think this guy is just a character. He just does this stuff to be weird.
Caius, buddy, like, I got it for you. speak with Marimila. Make sure you've gotten everything she can tell me about the Sixth House cult and the Reverend cult. Maybe I didn't ask about the Sixth House cult. Give me 1 second here. We're just gonna do something here. We're gonna do a little bit of Kime here, guys, because this is silly ass. Give me 1 second here. High Fane Morrowind. So location is Vivek Temple is the name of the location. Okay. Good thing we have Kime. Oh, shoot. What? The COCs are so weird in this game. Like where it actually deposits your ass. Oh, wow. Okay.
Are we?
I mean, we're there. We just gotta...
You were transported in the water? What?
Yeah, they literally put me under the water, which is friggin' hilarious.
Hope you like to be drowned.
No, I mean, we popped up. We're good. The reason I did this is I think I forgot to ask her about the Sixth House. That's the only thing I can think of, but I want to try to do this legitimately because if you use console commands, you can seriously break shit, man. I really do not want to break shit. Let me just do another Kime real quick. That looks crazy from this angle, though. Not gonna lie. There we go. Okay. How do I stop? Why is my run locked? Come on, guys. There it is. Okay. Get everything back to working. Yeah, that's super funny, though, that guy is... That's awesome. That makes me laugh.
See. And proven he even admitted to it that in 2018, 23 he spent 200K, 120K on the game. Wow.
That's fucking crazy, man. That's it. Yeah.
What?
Spent a little bit on a mobile game, but I dropped it because it's like just. I
Whatever
wish I
you're
never
looking
spent
for,
money on
I'm
this.
sure I don't know how to find it.
You can't even ask her about Sixth House Cult. Watched by Ordinators, Shrine, St. Saren, Progress of Truth. Persecuted by the Temple, Ordinators, Nine Divines, Neverine Prophecies, Neverine Cult. Ah, there it is, okay. The Temple worships Nerevar as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Nerevarine cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the Temple's persecution of the Nerevarine cult. A group called the Dissident Priest disputes Temple doctrine on the Nerevarine prophecies. The prescribed book, Progress of Truth, describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Caius. Then that will tell him things he needs to know about the Nerevarine cult. Okay, perfect. There we
Behind her.
Nope,
Was
we
that
got
like
it.
a mural of them?
Yes, that's the three. Yes, Phil. That's the three.
My time
Okay,
is
which one are
precious,
you?
so make it quick.
None of those. No, those are the people who... So in the middle is Almalexia. That's Lady Almalexia. To the left is Lord Vivek, and to the right is Lord Sulthasil.
See Dagothur there.
Well, of course not. Dagothur's the
Nice.
devil. They're not gonna worship him. Okay, now we're going back. So we used a little bit of Kime there, guys, but not too much. Because I was not fucking traveling all the way back to fucking Balmor, to Vivek, for that one dialogue entry. Make sure you exhaust topics when you play Morrowind, guys. That's an old man pro tip.
I was dead.
Yep, make sure you always exhaust.
I would literally do everything in the town before I would leave it. Like, I would...
Yep.
Everything.
Because otherwise you can get hung up like that.
spend
Like, huh? I got the book you told me to get
a-
for him.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Okay, because yeah, I don't want to skip. I do not want to use console commands to skip quests. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Hulea and Progress of Truth. Give me some time to read and digest all of this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to Journeyman. You're doing good work, and here are 200 drakes. Get out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And go do some jobs for the guilds, or other freelance work. Just to keep your cover story current, or get some training. Then when you're fit and rested, come back, and I'll have new orders for you.
Yeah,
I
this
am
guy,
in
like,
your hands,
makes us do
Outlander.
one thing for
How
him, and
may
then
I
he's
serve
like,
you?
yeah, get out of here for like a week.
Yeah, get
It
out
would
of
be
here
a
and go
pleasure
play
to
the
do
actual
business with
fucking
you.
game. Yes. Yes.
I am in your hands, Outlander. How may I serve you?
Exactly.
Greetings. It would be a pleasure to train you.
I want to get this
I
to
have
30,
knowledge
man.
to
I
share
can't
with
get it to
you
30.
for the right
damn it.
price, of course.
We almost got there. Because we got, okay, so we've got, Mercantile is 30, Speechcraft is 29 now. So we're progressing well there.
You got anything you could sell?
He likes to get high in privacy. No,
Yeah, I
we're
think so,
broke
too.
ass for a little while, for sure. We are broke ass broke for a little while.
Time to go do some quests.
It's time to, that's what he's saying. Get out of here, let me read, go do some shit. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and do a rest. Another dream! You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached out to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. Good old Dagother. Personality.
He was trying to invite you to the party.
Let's go ahead and hit up strength to 61. You sense yourself more aware, more open to new ideas. You've learned a lot about Morrowind. It's hard to believe how ignorant you were, but now you have so much more to learn. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for now. We're Reputation 7 now. We've joined the Blades, the Mages Guild, the Morag Tong, the Fighters Guild, and the Imperial Cult. We're doing pretty good here.
Yeah.
So let's F5, and I'm going to let Phil read a book to you guys. And that's the very important book. That's Progress of Truth. And that is going to spell out a lot of what we're going to be exploring in the later game, guys. So, Phil, go ahead.
Give me a second. Let me take a drink of water.
Uh-huh.
Progress of Truth, compelled by the dissident priests. Excerpt concerning the points of temple doctrine challenged by the dissident priests. 1. The divinity of the tribunal. Temple doctrine claims the hypothesis was miraculously achieved through questing, venture knowledge, testing, and battling with evil. Temple doctrine claims their divine powers and immortality are ultimately conferred as a communal judgment by the Dimor. Ancestors including, among others, the good Daedra, the prophet Veloth, the saint Nevar. The dissident priest asked whether Dagoth Ur's power and tribunal powers might ultimately derive from the same source, Red Mountain. Sources in the Apothograph suggest that the tribunal relied on profanely enchanted tools to achieve godhead, and that those unholy devices were the ones originally created by the ungodly doomer, sorcerer Kaganak, to create the false construct Numidiminum. I can't say that. Yeah. The purity of the tribunal, the dissident priests say that the temple has always maintained a public face, represented by the hieroglypha, the priestly writings, and a hidden face represented by the apophagath, the hidden writings. The public account portrays the actions of the tribunal in a heroic light, while the hidden writings reveal secrets, untruths, inconsistencies, conflicting in accounts, and varying interpretations, which hint at darker and less heroic motives and actions of the tribunes. In particular, conflicting accounts of the battle at Red Mountain raise questions about the tribunal's conduct and about the source of their subsequent apotheosis. Also, there is good evidence that the tribunal has been concealing the true nature of the threat posed by Dagoth-Ur at Red Mountain, misleading the people about the tribunal's ability to protect Morrowind from Dagoth-Ur, and concealing a recent dramatic diminishing of the tribunal's magical powers. Temple accounts of the Battle of Red Mountain. Ashlander tradition does not place the tribunal at Red Mountain, and holds that the Dimor destroyed themselves rather than that Nevar destroyed them. Ashlander tradition further holds that Nevar left Dagoth-Ur guarding the profane secrets of Red Mountain, while Nevar went to confer with the Grand Council, i.e. the Tribunal. The Nevar died at the conference, not of his wounds, according to the Ashlanders, but from treachery, and that subsequently the Tribunal confronted a defiant Dagoth-Ur within Red Mountain and drove Dagoth-Ur beneath Red Mountain when he would not yield to their will. Veneration of the Daedra, saints and the ancestors. While challenging the divinity of the tribunal, the dissidents do not challenge the sainthood of heroism or the tribunal. In fact, the dissident priests advocate restoring many of the elements of the fundamentalist ancestor worship as practiced by the Ashlanders and by Saint Valoth. Exactly how this would work is debated. Inconclusively within the dissident priests, denial of the prophecies of the incarnate and the persecution of the Neverines through Neverines. Though no consensus exists among the dissidents about whether the Neverine prophecies are genuine, all agree that the persecution of the Neverines is unjust and politically motivated. The dissident priests do not reject mysticism, revelation, or prophecy as part of the religious experience. The dissidents have not resolved the issue of true or false insights. They have studied the mysticism of the Ashlander ancestor cults, in particular the rites of the Ashlander seers and wise women, and the prophecies of the incarnate. Many among the dissident priests have come to believe that Neverine prophecies are genuine and have made a systematic study of prophecies recorded in temple archives. Authority of the Arcanon and the Ordinators. The dissident priests reject the authority of the Arcanon and the Ordinators. The temple hierarchy has been corrupted by self-interest and politicals and no longer acts in the best interests of the temple or its worshippers. The dissident priests believe the Arcanon and the Ordinators speak for themselves, not for the tribunal. The Inquisition and the use of the terror and the torture by the Ordinators. Within the temple hierarchy, it is open secret that Ordinators rely on abduction, terror, torture, and secret imprisonment to discourage heresy and dissent. The dissident priests feel the Ordinators are either out of control or tools used to maintain power, to maintain corrupt priesthood and power. Fundamentalist of temple doctrine and charity by the poor, educator for the ignorant, protection for the weak. Through the dissident priests, acknowledge that most rank-and-file priests honor the best traditions of the temple. They believe that many priests in higher ranks are interested more in the love of authority and luxury than in the welfare of the poor, weak, and ignorant. And we can all relate to that last one today. Sure.
Ooh, boy. So, you can see why that book is banned, Phil, in Morrowind.
Yeah, whoever wrote it probably got killed.
So, wow. What do you think of that, buddy?
I think that's pretty wild.
They're basically looking at the three god kings.
The Neverine were like, they were people There were a group of people?
Well,
Were
no,
they a
the
group of
Nerevar.
elves,
So,
or-
so yeah, let me give you a little bit of background, and we'll end on this note. So, Nerevar was one of the first kings of the Dunmer. He was the ruler of the first council, of which Almalexia, Vivek, and Sultasil, who are gods now, were part of it. Okay. Now they had a big fight with the Dwemer at Red Mountain because Nerevar found out from Dagoth Vorn Dagoth at the time, who at that time was just the leader of House Dagoth, another great house. But Dagoth discovered that Kagranak was basically building a mechanical god, which, of course, was a sacrilege to the Dunmer. And they saw it as a danger to them and the rest of the world. So Nerevar showed up and said, hey, you have to quit this. And the Dwarven king said, I don't know what you're talking about. What? Go away. Right? So Nerevar went to war with the Dunmer. And they all battled at Red Mountain. Well, something happened there. No matter who you believe, at the end of it, the Dwemer had vanished from the world. They just disappeared entirely. The whole race had vanished. Nerevar was killed. Dagoth was driven under the mountain, and the 3 tribunal god kings showed up as the new gods of Morrowind. Now, what happened at Red Mountain, nobody knows, and there's about 5 or 6 different accountings of what happened. The tribunal claim, they say, hey, we basically reached apotheosis. We're divine now. We rose through virtue and questing and battling with evil. We became gods. The dissident priests say, no, you didn't. Nope, you used the same tools that Kagranak and we think the same tools that made you and Dagoth gods are the same tools that Kagranak used when he vanished the Dwemer. That's what we think. We think that your powers are sorcerous, not divine. All of you. That's basically the gist of it. And then Nerevar, the first king, was killed. Well, there's a prophecy that Nerevar will come back to punish those who killed him and uphold his oath to the people, strike down the false temple, destroy Dagoth, and drive the empire out of Morrowind, is basically what the prophecy says. So one day there'll be a reincarnation of that first king to come and make things right, basically.
You know what I don't I'm surprised people that are modding Morrowind, I'm surprised that they haven't created the whole origin story of this where you play through that.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what really happened. It happened 2,000 years ago.
I know, but it'd be cool if somebody just made their own interpretation of it.
Well, actually, more than
and
that,
like you could have
thousands of years ago.
What you could have is you could have like all the different outcomes of it.
Yeah.
You could choose which of the outcomes you wanted to play, so that you would get to see whatever outcome it was, and then you could still be left.
Yeah, left open. I guess my question for you, Phil, is based on what you've heard and seen so far, what do you think happened? If you had to
I am going to believe that, I personally believe that he was killed, he was betrayed.
He was killed. I mean, that is not in question, but who done it? Who done it?
I feel like it was the ones that wanted to reach godhood.
So you think the tribunal killed? You think the tribunal killed?
Yeah. I feel the tribunal killed him because they wanted to rise to power. I mean, come on, think about it. Like, it just makes sense to me.
Yeah, because there's three accounts of Nerevar's death. One is that he died in battle with the king of the dwarves, so he died of his battle wounds. That's number one. Number two is Dagoth killed him when he went and confronted Dagoth with the tribunal, and Dagoth wouldn't give up whatever is beneath Red Mountain, and so they had to fight him. And then in that fight, he died. That's what the tribunal claimed, is Dagoth killed him. Dagoth says, nope, I didn't kill him. The tribunal killed him. And then the general written history is he died in the battle.
That's my initial thought now, but I know we'll eventually talk to these 3 tribunal.
Yeah, no, they all tell you something. Dagoth and the tribunal, all the divine demigods tell you something different. They all tell you a different story.
Now, I have to talk to him and figure out what I feel is the truth.
But they're all assholes, basically, is what you're kind of thinking right now.
Yeah.
I mean, if you made
I'm
yourself a
surprised.
god, like, you're kind
I'm
of an
surprised Bethesda didn't make that as the DLC, other than the one they did.
Nope, they decided to do
that
stupid
seems-
shit with the DLC.
That seems like the DLC they should have made. Like, to make the DLC...
Well, here, you're going to be very
like
happy. Guess what Tamriel rebuilt? Tamriel rebuilt, went ahead and did their job for them, Phil. Tamriel rebuilt, created a quest line that happens in Necrom after the events of the game. It's kind of an addendum, an epilogue to the game. And you will actually get to... It's still open, but you will get to decide what happened based on what you think happened. And that will become canon for your story.
Okay, so you play through the events?
No, but you get to see the hidden history of the temple, and at the end of it, you have a revelation, and then you come out and you tell people, I saw it all. This is what happened. And you get to decide what happens to the legacy of the temple and Dagothar and the tribunal. And it's really cool.
I would like to play that, and I would like to...
Super cool.
I'd like them to make a prequel. That would be...
Yeah, it'd be very
do it.
cool. But, alrighty, well,
could
that's
mod
going to
it.
be it for today, guys. I think we're going to call it. It is 10:30, so yeah, we're going to call it.
Any final comments to read?
Let me check here. Nope, that's it. So we're good.
No.
All right, guys. Well, that was a fucking banger. That's 4 hours tonight. Fuck. This is the day I'm supposed to be off, and I stream longer than I ever have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a good stream, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Yep, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back at it. You betcha.
Yeah. See y'all next time.
See y'all later.